Boom. We are live. That's right, folks. We are live on a Saturday night. It's a Saturday night special here on this channel. We got not one, but two shows for you. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the channel doing it like nobody else. GCW is kicking off with Holy Smokes. And speaking of Holy Smokes, our buddy Grim Reaper is in the ring, a guy who tunes into this channel, a guy that's been on this channel. So we're going to talk all about the wrestling. We're going to talk about this crazy weekend that caps off with Revolution. But me and that pretty face, we have a lot of fun for you. So strap in, strap on, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live, folks, and there is a scramble about to kick off GCW. Holy smokes. And once again, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. I said it better that time. And we are here on a special Saturday night. You know we do Saturday nights right, and it's going to be a good time, folks. We're going to go through GCW. We're going to go through Wrestling Revolver Drip as well. That starts at 9 p.m. Eastern time, and we're just going to stick around till we don't feel like sticking around no more. So, like I said, get your snacks, get your happy, get your feel good, and we're going to take you through some carnage, some craziness, some greatness. We got everything. We got all the nisses. But I am every night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and I'm happy to be here again. And ready, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag team champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White, and I am Big Nick. And happy Saturday, folks. We're kicking off already, like this man said, with a scramble. And the second I saw Grim Reaper was in the match, I was like, go, 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 live, come on.
Go live. I know him.
All right, we talked to him.
So, and that's a true story. He reached out to us because he was watching our show.
Right, so, just like Cole, too. So, absolutely. We're not only your alternative commentary for anything and everything, we're also the wrestling channel that the wrestlers themselves tune into. So, absolutely, folks, this is the place you need to be.
Absolutely. Now, folks, we have kicked off the action. If you know who's in the match, and I think Nick probably has it up on his screen.
Yeah. I have.
If you have
Gringo
a prediction,
Loco.
We will take one.
Yeah, well, there's Gringo Loco, Grim Reaper, Jimmy Lloyd. Speaking of which, Reaper just hits a big elbow on Loco. Yeah, they don't have the match announced up there. But again, like Reaper even said in his interview, if he just kind of shows up when he shows up.
Right.
I was going to say, we directly asked this man when he was going to be.
Where are we going to see you next? He's like, you'll see.
Right. Well, oof.
Oh.
God damn. But how you doing, Ronnie, Jordan? Hassan, I like this. Let's roll up.
Let's roll up.
Hey, yo, GCW and Wrestling Revolver. Let's freaking go. Clinton, what up?
Yeah, buddy.
Is Wrestling Revolver the drip any good with Johnny Wrestling Morrison?
It's going to be good. That card is stacked. And listen, in 2022, Wrestling Revolver, to me, didn't put up a bad show. They put up a bunch of bangers. And tonight, the card is stacked. Johnny Morrison's going to be there. Sam Factory's going to be there. Ace Austin. This is a list. It's amazing.
Absolutely. And
including Steve Macklin.
Absolutely. Again, another friend of the
show.
But yeah, that man caught none of that shooting star. He pulled a complete flop dollar on that.
Oh.
Gringo Loco.
Wow, huge moonsault. Gringo Loco, one of the best, I guess, American luchas that we get.
Husky luchas.
All right.
Hey, from one big man to another big man.
Right. The Carousel Room, by the way, tonight, Atlantic City, maybe, or Vegas?
No, Atlantic City.
Hey!
Well,
the Reef fan is lighting up. For those who cannot see the action, our buddy Grim Reaper is letting that smoke ride.
Right. Roll it up, light it up, inhale, exhale.
Right.
Vitamins. We are a vitamin advocate, folks.
He's offering OBT Carlos. What's OBT?
Not quite sure.
Oh, he's taking the J. He said he's one of the
crowd's
best.
chanting "Smoke that
Yo,
shit."
I wanna meet up with Grim. He says he's the best, one of the best rollers in the world, and he like legit, like that's not a work. He's shooting from the hip on that one.
Absolutely, the man's hitting moonsaults and sentons and wrestling a whole match with a spliff going. So
the fact that he ain't coughing, like he ain't dying, that's the best shit.
Man got lungs of steel.
Oh, Grim with a J in his mouth, hitting the flip from the top.
The innovator of highness.
Yeah, look, everybody taking Grim. We're biased around here.
Oh, 100%.
I can't bet against him. Still got a hat and a J.
And lands on his feet off the senton.
Oh, wow. There goes the hat, though.
Burning hammer. Oh, what a sloppy ass power driver. Sorry, Reef.
Yeah, that didn't go well.
Little, didn't get all of it.
Yeah. Oh, it's kicked in the head. Dude, I would have swallowed the joint by now. Alec Price. Are we all picking Grim just like a hometown thing?
Kind of have to.
All right.
Hometown support.
Oh, Reefer on the second row.
But Chris, what up? Jason, the GCW main event tonight is a final deathmatch JCW announced on the GCW YouTube channel. Who is wrestling in the main event? The main event on the card that I have, well, they haven't announced fully the main event, but it's probably the Ultraviolet Championship of
Grim into the crossface. Ronnie got Grim too.
But the main event, I'm assuming then, is the Ultraviolet Championship between Rina Yamashita and Casey Kirk, unless with JCW be the JCW Championship, Jordan Oliver versus Alex Coughlin, which we were here live as well.
That might be the main event, actually.
Jordan Oliver won the JCW Championship.
What a hell of a tournament. And Oliver was a star from the minute go.
Star-making performance with that.
Oh! What a match. Oh! Cutter from the top!
Springboard cutter.
Wow, moonsault. With a little
bit of the old school, too.
Yeah. Oh, stack pile driver.
Oh.
Everybody just clapping. If you like spot heavy, we got some. Boom!
Rolling cutter. And Young and me is Game Changer Wrestling.
Who? What?
Young asked what does GCW mean. Well, and then Chris answered him. It means Game Changer Wrestling. Modern day ECW.
Right? Look. I hope I got it right. Yes, you got it right.
You got close. I'll give you points.
Game changing wrestling. Game changer. I was giving you full marks anyway, Christopher.
You're right.
You're missing out. If you've never heard of GCW, it's outstanding. It's a mix of chaos and technical wrestling and lucha wrestling. Oh, buddy. Pressed into a Canadian destroyer.
How
Shane
bad
Mercer.
Oh.
Wow.
I'd hate to be Jimmy Lloyd right now. And Gringo a moonsault into a Canadian destroyer.
Yeah. Oh. I might have to change my vote to Gringo.
Traitor.
Dude, Gringo he reminds me of fucking
La Parka?
No. Danny McBride.
Oh, yeah.
Danny McBride wrestling.
Yeah. Oh!
There it is!
Just got it on powerbomb, and right as you said that, Gringo Loco from Eastbound and Down, 100% picks up the win.
Gringo Loco with the W, folks, to kick off the night. That was a scramble to say the least.
Absolutely. Oh.
So we're
final
all
main event, Drew Parker versus John Wayne Murdoch. Why is that not on a fucking
Drew? Oh shit.
Oh, it's on
Mr. Jason.
It's on the card that I have. They don't have it advertised on what I was seeing as a death match. So, but no, hell yeah, John Wayne Murdoch, absolutely Sunday.
But I'm telling you right now, I'm looking forward to the Yamashita match. That's going to be a barn burner.
That was, like I said, probably one of my favorite matches of 2022. So, I'm excited for it. That's why I was hoping it might be the main event. And especially
Gringo put on a show tonight.
Yeah.
Buddy. Big shout out, Gringo Loco. Huge match tonight.
Thank you, Chris. And then I like WWE and NXT and AEW. Well, fine. But we'll be here tomorrow night for AEW Revolution as well.
That's a true story. 7 p.m. Eastern time, folks. We go live, and we got a little bit of a pre-show. We'll go through the predictions. We'll talk, what we're kind of excited about, if anything, heading into Revolution. But we'll cover it all, and then we have your alternative commentary to all the action all night long, just like tonight. We do not know when we're going to go home. It's going to be a late one tomorrow, most likely. Shit, we got an Iron Man match on top of everything else. So
yeah, there's only 8 matches, but one of them is advertised to go an hour. So strap on.
Bring a lot of snacks to this one, folks.
Yeah, all the vitamins. But next we're getting Jordan Oliver versus Alex Coughlin. So see, again, we're a match we were just talking about for the JCW Championship up next. Yeah, so give us your predictions, folks. I'm taking Jordan Oliver.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to piggyback on you on this one.
It's a vitamin-friendly night, so
yeah,
that'll be agreeable.
Yeah, going Jordan Oliver for sure on this one.
What in the hell?
Mex Coughlin. Alex
Coughlin.
Did I say Mex?
Yes, you did. Alex Coughlin coming out here in. Well, they use that little gothic style font, so that's what threw you off there.
Right.
But what the fuck is he wearing?
Yeah, this is some Mad Max bullshit right here.
Japanese Terminator's equivalent or something here.
Where's Dijak when we need him?
Oh, Android. Yeah, it's the Dijakinator. Yeah, do it.
He almost fell.
That's big as shit, but
right, but like the Android, great. It's a second-rate phone.
Right, so see, he is the Terminator. Yeah, do it.
Jordan Oliver for the win. I hate violence. Well, you're watching the wrong sport. There's a badminton thing on the Ocho. Check out ESPN Ocho.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy.
There may be some less violent options out there.
Can Brie Bella join Bryan Danielson at AEW Revolution? That depends on if she has a Legends contract. And I mean, she's still
a good question.
Yeah. What's on the card tonight? Well, on GCW, I'll run down it real quick as Jordan Oliver's coming out. We have Blake Christian versus Akira, Drew Parker versus John Wayne Murdoch, Effie versus Slade, El Hijo del Vikingo, KJ's new favorite wrestler, versus Alex Zane. We've got Maki Ito versus Lufisto, Joey Janela versus Venny. Right now we've got Jordan Oliver versus Alex Coughlin, and we've still got Rina Yamashita versus Casey Kirk, and the tag team championships on the line with Los Mazizos versus the SAT.
There you go. That's a pretty good card, man.
It's still, no offense to GCW, I feel pales in comparison to Wrestling Revolver.
Let us have it.
Oh, you would do that.
Right? You want to talk?
So we have an international dream match. Jonathan Gressler versus Kushida.
Yeah, outstanding. Let's go.
A Iowa street fight for the Revolver World title between Steve Macklin and Rich Swann.
Yeah, sign me up.
Team title match of the Bullet Club versus the Rascals. First time ever, Johnny Revolver, a.k.a. John Morrison, versus Ninja Mac.
Johnny Revolver.
The man's got more last names. He's got to be in like witness protection or something.
Right? I like Johnny Morrison, so I'm all for it.
Well, figures it's, called Drip, and we've got Johnny Drip Drip. But the Revolver remix title, Alex Shelley versus Matthew Palmer. No DQ trios match, the Death Dolls versus the Unit, which is JT Dunn and Imran.
That was so abrupt. Pause.
Oh, there were so many names on the damn thing. It went on to the other side of the page, so I was making sure that I read it right.
That's going to be a hell of a match.
We have a Lucha three-way dance, Rocky Romero versus Jake Chris versus Lindsay Dorado. Lucha. First time ever, Dan the Dad versus Dirty Dango, formerly Fandango.
There you go. Shout out to the DWO.
Exactly. And we've got a hoss fight of Crash Jackson versus the one called Maynard. So
I love that it's a hoss fight.
That is specifically named it a hoss fight.
Right. But yeah, you're right. Like that wrestling revolver card is stacked.
That's a WrestleMania weekend type card, I feel.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, no, Wrestling Revolver has been outstanding in that regard. And if the folks out there aren't overly familiar with Wrestling Revolver, I mean, it's good card after good card after good card, and it's outstanding wrestling.
Absolutely. And that's the one, yeah, that pretty much Swerve's involved with a good chunk of.
We kept him in the Booker.
We had him in Booker of the Year award. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Steve Macklin could be a double champ soon.
It's true. It's true.
Well, he's already the Revolver champion. I'm trying to remember his other championship.
He's going after the Impact title. He's the #1 contender
Oh.
for Josh Alexander's belt. So yes, he could be a double champ. And when you look at the ranks in Impact, Macklin might be one of the only serious threats that Josh hasn't gone through yet.
Very true. I would say Macklin's one of the biggest stars still not in the major two.
And again, he reminds me of like Buddy Murphy in that way, where they were good, but they kind of hit a wall. They hit a ceiling, or they hit a spot where it wasn't going anywhere. They left and revamped themselves. Like the Macklin coming back into WWE, if that ever happened, isn't the same guy who left.
Oh, not even close. 100%.
So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. And Rich Swann, huge fan, another WWE alum, so to speak.
Yeah, interesting.
Right.
MLW champ John Morrison. Again, speaking of another ex-WWE alum.
There you go.
Good matches, many solid names, lots of action tonight. Absolutely.
Bum, 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 bum. So we already got to scramble, folks. And remember, at the 9 o'clock hour, we will be adding our coverage of Wrestling Revolver Drip. Man, it's a crazy night here. We're going to have some craziness going on. And I know one of our fans out there, not a big fan of the violence, but there's a happy medium out there. There is a match like this right now where, both guys are grinding it out. It's a technical wrestling match, and it's a good one.
Well, and that's the thing. That's why I like comparing it to it's the modern day ECW, because a lot of people see or hear the name ECW, they instantly think, oh, it's just ultraviolet death match, mud show wrestling, to quote Jim Cornette. But there's great technical matches like we're seeing right now with Jordan Oliver. And we just had a lucha win, and a whole spot fest going on. And we're going to get an ultraviolet death match later tonight. It runs the whole gamut of professional wrestling.
Yeah, and a very valid point, Nick. Like you said, we just saw a scramble match, which was very spot heavy, lucha spot heavy, hurricanranas and topes, and men flying everywhere. You follow it up with a technical match like this one, where it's your grassroots wrestling. Two guys mixing it up, chops, punches, holds, and then you're going to get Yamashita defending her title in an absolute bloodbath.
100%. Like we're going to get a lucha style probably tag match with Los Macizos versus the SAT. And like you said, then we get an ultraviolet death match. We've got Effie on the card. We've got Joey Janela on the card.
Yeah, good point. And listen, I haven't been the biggest fan of Joey Janela. I've been a little critical of him publicly. But, man, I thought he was really good in the J Cup.
Oh, yeah. Right now, Jordan Oliver in control, actually, throwing God, I just blanked on his name. Throwing Coffin back into the ring. Surprise.
Alex.
Yeah, not Max, like you called him.
Not Max, Alex.
Surprised Effie hasn't had more opportunity with AEW. Seems like he'd fit in well on the roster.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's such a long fucking lineup, Nick. I mean, where would Effie
get lost in that roster?
Yeah, no offense to Effie. I think he does great at what he does, but he ended up like Peter Avalon.
good comparison there, and it's not a disrespect or slight on either
No,
one of
not
them.
at all.
It's literally, there's so much roster to AEW.
Yeah.
Between Christ, they almost have separate rosters for Dark and Dark Elevation, and then Rampage and Dynamite, and now Ring of Honor. There's so many people that they have under contract.
Yeah.
Some of people are bound to get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah, I mean, it's all you can do when you have that many bodies. And we've seen it before where we talked about it. And you got so much talent, then you're just scrambling. And you know what? I haven't used you in 18 months here. You can have a spot on this show. And that spot takes someone else more deserving spot. But you're just trying to get everybody in at some point, somehow. Yeah, I mean, kudos to Effie. A big fan. But, yeah, I just gets lost in the shuffle.
Well, I'd rather see him in a place like GCW to where he's going to really shine than get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with you on that one, sir.
As Coughlin right now stretching Jordan Oliver. This man's just going through. I would not expect a big beefy boy like that to be just sliding through fucking arm bars and Kimuras and chokeholds and shit like that.
Right.
Like, I know we've got UFC on tonight as well, but this is looking a little bit more like UFC.
Giving that vibe already. So, and again, like we said, a very uber technical match. If you guys haven't made a prediction out there, let me know. Who do you think is going to take it? I mean, we both picked Jordan Oliver.
Yeah, we're a little partial after watching the J Cup. So,
well, I mean, the kid's on a heater. I mean, he had an outstanding 2022. It led into a good start to 2023. Nick Wayne, Jordan Oliver. But like we talked with Cole Radrick, I mean, there's this very strong group of GCW talent that are growing up together, and it's really cool to see. They're all about the same age. It's like the ECW days where you had all that talent that were young, right? They were up and coming, the Ravens and the Rhinos and the Tommy Dreamers and so on and it's just really kind of cool to see the evolution of them all. And as they get better and the shows get better, it's awesome. Big fan.
Yeah, it's that whole young crop that's all coming up together at one time. Oh, and Oliver just got caught for a big ass slide slam. Jack, what up? You hear Ronda ask management for tag titles run. Do you think she could add value to it?
No.
Main value would be it. I didn't hear that she asked for a tag title run. I was surprised, but to me, it's main value. Again, like what I was saying last night on SmackDown for why Lita and Becky are champs right now.
But I think that works when you're trying to hot shot a WrestleMania. And you give it, okay, we're going to have this match. Does it work as long-term stability or legitimacy to the show if they are your women's champions? Could it work? Now, I mean, she's been better with Shayna. I will give her that.
Yeah, that's a combination. I think we've been wanting to see it back when they had all 4 horsewomen signed to WWE.
Right.
But I think, would you rather see Ronda go after the main titles? Because I don't want her in that picture. So let her mess around with the tag titles.
No, I think she worked herself out of that picture a little bit. And the way they just dismissed her, I'm shocked. So maybe that is the next move.
The biggest, I would say, fan of pro wrestling, but that she's pretty much just completely just gotten thrown by the wayside in a tag division. You'd think that they'd still prop her up.
Well, I mean, it was just so sudden. Like, nope, we don't need you. Thank you. If I pay you when you get me into wrestling, okay, stick around.
Hey,
stick around. We'll have you cheering. Wrestling, you'll like us.
Fair enough. I thought I went into the whole of like, I don't own a wrestling school.
No, I'll get you there.
Yeah.
Hi, how's everyone doing? I'm supposed to meet Ric Flair, but he canceled. Well, that's
John,
not very
I think
nice.
you told me that already.
Right? That's not very nice. If WWE can book Ronda and Shayna as monsters, it could work. I like them doing the mean girl bullying, picking on everybody type shit. I don't mind it at all, Nick.
I just want to see them as actual badass, like former MMA style wrestlers and everything. Like like them with Sonya Deville, I think would be a nice little kind of trio. Since
I don't
apparently we
mind
have
that.
to have that for the tag titles, so
I don't mind
I
that at
think that
all.
would work.
It could. And I mean, if you continue to book them this way, I mean, again, like you said, name value for Mania works. Could it work, long
Oh,
term as an angle, or, they have a title run for a while?
yeah. Well, Keyshawn's got a good point here of saying it's better than Saraya and Tony Storm. I'll give you that.
Ouch. It's true. I'm not like, there's a lot of mixed emotions about going into that match at Revolution, Nick.
Hey, it's pretty much anyone but Saraya.
You think
That's
so?
how it seems to be, I feel.
Fair enough.
We got AEW Revolution pay-per-view tomorrow night. What? And Monday Night Raw on Monday. What? John Cena returns. What? Clay taking my whole promo for me. Thank you.
Right? Script, please.
All right. I need my script, sir.
Right.
Jack, what up? KJ and Nick could help you do commentary there. But the best, if I was you, pay them now to be a great wrestling commentary.
Right.
Well, folks, I guess if you do want to pay us, what have you, all of that, if you want to just help support the channel, if you want to make sure we read your comment, all of that, there is the super chat, the super stickers. We got the merch store, we got the Discord, we got anything and everything. Why?
It's
you didn't like that, Clay.
Right? Let's go.
Love you.
I didn't even know what you said. Oliver gets taken down, by the way. Yeah, I missed it.
Every time I keep looking at Coughlin, he just reminds me of Boogs.
Yeah?
It's the mustache. That's what's doing it for me.
Oh, he's
got a big, burly, beefy boy, pause. That's got a mustache like Freddie Mercury. 100%. It's just giving me Boogs vibes.
Right. I think he's like a little, like kind of mini Boogs. He's a little boogie.
He's the Ezekiel to Elias.
What up, Evil? How you doing? Mark, Rhonda, Shayna, Sonya, a.k.a. Snap, Crackle, Pop. Love it.
Book
Sign
it,
that man up. That's a thing.
Trademark that idea.
Mark. Oh. Coughlin rolls through, lifting him up. Great strength.
Oh, and just hurl that man on a Death Valley driver. 1, 2 count. Should Moose, Mickey James, Angelina Love, and Davey Richards join Ring of Honor? They're kind of under contract other places, so they can't.
Yeah, I mean, contracts are going to be contracts, and I mean, it's not that simple sometimes. So, yeah, I don't see them going.
There's no other way to put it besides that. Of sometimes contracts be contracts, my guy.
The more money, more problems.
Right. Oh God, now I got that song stuck in my head. Oh, asshole.
Hi.
Hey there, ho there.
But yeah, folks, keep the chat coming, keep it live. Remember, tell everyone you know. If you're in a chat, if you're in some group, if you're on fucking Reddit, drop our link, let people know what's up. And we're rolling all week through. We, like Nick said, it doesn't stop. Revolution tomorrow. We're back Monday for Cena's return, Tuesday for Roadblock, Dynamite, and so forth. We're not stopping, folks. And we just added Ring of Honor to our repertoire.
And we got the XFL. Yeah, on top of it, we're just adding Impact not too long ago. So literally there is no place out there that covers more professional wrestling more than we do. What? We're the wrestling buddies you need in your life. Pause.
That's true. It's true.
But we're about a half hour away from Wrestling Revolver kicking off as well. And again, like a point proven there. Nobody's covering both these shows and still might even stick around covering God knows what. This man was throwing out NWA, cards and everything.
I told you, we're going to end up covering the Antique Roadshow at this point.
You keep saying that, and we're going to just on a fucking goof.
We're going to do it on a whim. Yeah. April 1st.
Right. Oh, that'd be WrestleMania. Could you imagine? WrestleMania night one, we're early in that covering Antique Roadshow.
with the Mania thumbnail, people just lose. What the fuck is that?
Just what the hell is this shit?
Okay, we're getting chops. This has been a good match, folks. And if you're watching, let us know how you feel about it. And whatever else is on your wrestling mind, we're here to talk about as well.
Well, and this goes back to our whole point of GCW is not just blood, guts, and gore. This isn't dirt show, mud show wrestling or anything like that. These guys are just laying in chops.
Yo!
They have his shit.
Yo, Jordan Oliver has huge hands. He has like fucking like flippers for fucking
yeah, flipper.
He's got big hands, man.
Well, even just look at Coughlin's back's already cut up. His whole chest is fucking bright red.
Right? But here's Jordan Oliver, young man. Oh, what a cutter!
Oh,
what a cutter! Huge chop, though.
It's like a cutter / stunner.
Yeah, it was like, slingshot stunner.
Right.
My mouth hurt. Oh, no comment.
Yeah.
Jimmy Uso and Sami Zayn just got announced for Monday Night Raw just like an hour ago.
I'm going to fact check you.
Damn it, we're going to double check that one.
Right.
We're already going to be here for Cena, so let's go. Jimmy and Sammy, woo! Give them a half hour, folks.
Right. Yeah, kick off the you kick off the show with Cena probably. It's in Boston, you have to.
Yeah. I hear you, bro.
Oh.
Coughlin scoops up Oliver again. Oh, wow. Fall away slam into a bridge. That's pretty unique.
Right. And Damon is correct. I just confirmed that according to Fightful. So we are going to get also Sami Zayn versus Jimmy Uso on Monday Night Raw. What?
Let's go, folks. Like we say, tell your friends. We will be here live for Monday Night Raw, and it's going to be a banger. It's WrestleMania season when anything can happen.
Right.
Except Omos and Brock Lesnar. That shit's not doing it.
Did you see, though, I saw earlier that because we talked about it last night on SmackDown, that they changed out the whole directed by Vince McMahon thing on their poster. Yeah, they changed it out so people would stop thinking Vince was booking.
Okay. I mean, not a bad show. I mean, everybody thought, we talked about it, where people just automatically surmised. I thought it was just like them nodding to, like, the dude that created it all. Like,
oh, 100%.
They should have known that would get that kind of response. For them to say, you know what, we're going to take this down.
Oh, my God.
What a finisher.
Wow.
Bent him in half with a Boston Crab.
Yeah. Chris Jericho, eat your fucking heart out there with that. Jordan Oliver with the Boston Crab from hell, because he sat there and went all the way back. Like Jordan Oliver's head was touching the mat as he still had in the Boston Crab. Damn. Didn't even they gave him the pass out spot too. So credit to Coughlin there, because that was a hell of a match.
Outstanding match. Second match of the night. The first one was highly entertaining. This one far more technical. Outstanding. And what a finish. Just folded him in half.
And both these men just beat the bejesus out of him.
His ass is on his head while in a Boston Crab.
Jordan Oliver, you lanky bastard, you.
Wow. Dun, dun, dun. What's up next?
That was a brutal Boston Crab by Jordan Oliver. Yes.
It was huge.
Oh, and now we're getting the kind of sign of respect here.
Yeah, absolutely. What a match. What a mustache.
He's a man. Such a man. Fun fact to see who knows whose theme that is in wrestling.
He's a man. Bad allergy, got a hiccup. Oh, okay.
They're having a private conversation.
Yeah, they're just talking about life.
Right.
I thought about it earlier, no disrespect, but I wondered if Jay Briscoe was buried with the Ring of Honor tag title. I don't think, I mean, we talked about this the other night. Like, what do they do? What do they do with this, it's a tough spot, right? Like, I think the Jay Briscoe Memorial Tournament with new belts, perfect.
Right. That's, I think, the way that you go about that. But
Right.
as far as speculating on the other end with that, I don't want to speak about that. But we are
Highly.
getting Blake Christian versus Akira coming up next.
Yes, this is going to be a banger. Blake Christian's outstanding. We saw him in the J Cup. We saw him on Impact.
Ring of Honor.
Ring of Honor. Yes.
Him versus
Come on
Zack Sabre
Thursday.
Jr.
Wicked match.
Oh, and did you like Sabre Jr. calling out Bryan Danielson?
I like it a
Hey,
lot.
Brian, you watching?
I like it a lot because those two will burn the house down.
Oh, that's an Iron Man match and a half.
Right? Like if you're into good, solid technical wrestling, strap in and strap on. Those two will go.
Yeah, get your snacks, get your vitamins, get all you need.
Smile Mark with some bonus points.
There we go. Brucey bonus point to Smile Mark.
You get a sticker.
You
Akira on his way to the ring. He's another mister.
Sonya, Ronda, and Shayna as a heel faction would be cool, but Sonya has been booked like crap for so long. Well, she just squashed Tegan Nox on Friday night, so
it's true.
And we already got some predictions in, folks. So give us your predictions if you haven't done so already. Blake Christian versus Akira, and everybody's already going. You do it. Going Blake Christian.
Blake Christian. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, that happened. Yeah, Blake Christian for the win. I think he would be kind of name as far as name value. I mean, Akira's no slouch in the ring, so this is going to be a hell of a match. But yeah, Blake Christian seems the most likely to take the W on this one.
Well, we were just talking about he shows up. He's in that promotion. He's wrestling over here as well as wrestling over there. So I assume you're taking Blake Christian?
Yes, uber heel too.
I will take Akira just because of that same mention of that Blake Christian shows up anywhere and everywhere, so he can kind of take an L here or there.
Okay.
Little Steve Weiser, what?
What? Cheers, cheers, what?
Chin chin.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
As Blake Christian coming out right now, like you said, the uber heel to the GCW crowd.
And he's playing it so well. It gives me, he gives me those Joker vibes, right? Like I think
if it was Seth Rollins, they'd be singing his music.
Yeah, kind of. Right?
It reminds me a bit of like Cardona. When Cardona was a heel, a bit of like
I feel like he's kind of stepped into that void a little bit because Cardona's not there very much anymore, right?
Yeah.
But
he's gone on as being kind of the quote unquote sellout to the loyal fans, what have you. He does show up in that promotion. I think he was rumored or speculated that he had signed with AEW. So
yeah. But well, I mean, he was there on the first show of Ring of Honor, so we'll see how consistent that works out, right? Like, and again, I think he would do outstanding in Ring of Honor.
Oh, 100%. He's again that part of that group of like the Nick Wayne, the Jordan Olivers, the why am I blanking on the other name? But that whole little group.
Nick Wayne?
I said Nick Wayne. I was thinking of Tony Deppen. There we go. That's what I was thinking
of.
That all kind of that young group of GCW that very much has kind of all come up together. And they're the closest to me that reminds me of the Radicals. You're muted, but so I assume by the head nod that he agreed with me, but we're already underway with Akira and Blake Christian. But yeah, to me, Blake Christian, Tony Deppen, Jordan Oliver, and Nick Wayne to me are GCW's equivalent of the Radicals. Like when ECW had Dean Malenko, Benoit, Saturn, Eddie Guerrero, etc.
And et cetera, and et cetera. Yeah, no, I definitely... That's so funny.
Is it?
No, sorry. Jack said Blake Christian for the win. And YouTube, for some reason, thought maybe, I guess because he said Christian.
Oh, Lord.
It got flagged. Sorry, Jack.
He's not much of a heel. The man's last name isn't even allowed.
There you go. But up over the top already, Akira not wasting any time kicking this one off.
And he's all right. You're getting choked with streamers. All right, it's paper mache, my guy.
But Issue.
The forearm helps, but
Yeah.
Walmart says I'm predicting Serena Deeb joins Tony Storm and Soraya. Could see her coming out tomorrow. Yeah. I think they tease that Ruby Riott joins, and either she does or she doesn't, but I think Hayter has to retain.
I don't even know, dude. I don't care. I don't know why this happened. It doesn't make sense. They were teasing a Brit Hater split. Watch, that's going to be the big twist. Is like Bray is joining
the whole time.
Like, I don't fucking know, man. But it's the storytelling, the build on this whole situation has been sideways. They accidentally made Soraya a heel. Britt's still the best one out of the group. Haters right there neck and neck with her, but we didn't get, like, what are they waiting for? Give us that. If that was the match at Revolution, I'd be jazzed. Let's go. This, no.
Britt's become the babyface of the whole situation.
Yeah, just by standing her ground. Amazing.
By just being fucking good at what she does. But
yeah.
Jason saying Masha versus Nick Gage March 17th for the GCW title in NYC. And you know where we'll be. Here live watching it as Akira gets yeeted into the fucking chairs at ringside.
Blake sliding back into the ring.
Man still hasn't even taken his shirt off yet. He's just been getting his ass whooped from pillar to post so far.
Yep.
The crowd is chanting, "Expletive you, Blake."
Expletive.
Name redacted.
He definitely found a very nice spot with this crowd. I mean, he is completely locked in as a heel with this group, and they do not like him, and he just got dropped on the back of his head.
Oh. Folded with that German suplex.
Akira.
See, that's the one that we can say and not get in trouble with YouTube.
Now, has anybody taken Akira other than you?
No, I'm a man of one. I'm an island of one. I am on the island of relevancy. Lad.
Not if you're wrong.
French inhale.
Not if you're wrong.
Play Christian for the win. As we've got, well, the show's name is Holy Smokes, folks. So figures out what happened. But both men in opposite corners right now. And this is what makes Christian a good heel. If he's really got no offense in, but he's still, as I said, he gets an Alabama slam, but this crowd's still popping for everything with him. He's gotten like no offense in until just now.
Yeah, they're right into it. Oh, snap.
Side suplex.
Saito.
Oh, now you can say that, but you can't, Kata Hajime or anything like that. That's too much.
Dude, that's not even a thing. That's made up.
Yes, it is. Go ask Joey Styles. Go ask Taz.
Holy smokes.
Right? As Christian right now choking Akira with his own t-shirt.
Oh, Christian giving it to the crowd some more. Unbroken. What's up? Unfortunately, I don't like drip coffee.
What? Unbroken hot, but relevancy, sir. Yes, with the drip coffee. Drip, drip. Oh,
God. Oh, there you go. You answered.
Wow.
I'm waiting for you.
You literally saw it hit my brain right there. That's when you saw the vitamin stuck pages together just peel apart in my brain right there.
Right. Blake Christian's got a door. A thick, shiny door, actually.
It still fascinates me, and that must be very much a 2020 thing of, is it more cost effective to get doors than it is
or they ran out of tables, like the right tables. I don't know what to tell you.
Bubba has them trademarked if you can't use tables anymore.
Right.
Thick ass door right now from Blake Christian has. Sorry, pause. And now he's got a chair. Of course, we're 2 matches in and we've got furniture being used. So
yeah, that's it. Now I didn't realize this match was anything goes match.
It feels well. GCW, like we've said, does tend to play fast and loose when it comes to
The
rules
rules.
of
Yeah.
disqualifications. Have you ever seen a DQ in GCW? I don't think so. It's a little bit like ECW. If they don't say the matches are hardcore, but they don't really ever get a DQ decision.
All right, guys. Shush. If only no. No. He shall not be. What kind of doors they use? Who am I, Tim the Toolman Taylor?
Do I need to do like his neighbor there, Wilson?
Right.
Just hide the rest of my face like this.
Al Icky Borland.
Oh, that is a shiny ass and thick ass door, though. Like
we're talking a lot about this fucking door.
well, they don't use tables anymore.
This one's for you.
No, shut up. All right. It took me a minute. I got there. All right.
We got the drip.
All right. I was like, oh,
Blake's got Akira up, back down. Akira got Blake up. Oh, go to sleep. No, not a go to sleep.
Shout out Mike with the TWO. That's a 6-panel hollow board 30-inch door.
Mike.
Man's got all the technical terms for it. They use Walmart doors. What else? Walmart sells doors? Why?
Does Walmart sell doors?
Not anywhere now that I've ever seen.
Well, we took that joke quite literal. Sorry, Unbroken.
Right.
That's the best answer. That's the dad fact right there. I could see him hiking his pants up as he typed that.
Right, of doing the little. I got this. Lace up his New Balance shoes.
I got this one.
Right.
Brain buster through the door.
Oh,
that looked painful. And DWO Mike probably knew this, but that door didn't look overly forgiving. Looked like one solid piece of laminate that just didn't break at all.
Yeah, that's a Japanese door there. That thing did not want to have any give to it.
There you go.
Tim the Tool Man. Allegedly.
Right?
I like that.
Brutal. Yeah, mostly because the door didn't really have no
give to it. Tony Khan versus Ariel Helwani at Revolution. That might be on 0 Hour.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
That was outstanding. What a camera shot for that.
That's fantastic on every level.
If you're watching right now, like if you're actually watching the GCW show, by all means chime in on this. But if you're not, Blake Christian just hit the stomp on a chair, but the camera was on the mat right next to the man's face. What a fucking angle to catch that on. That was beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful.
That camera, it was damn near touching Akira's hair. It was that close to him being on the chair and everything. So you just saw the whole stomp, everything, all the impact. Oh, I just watched the replay again. God damn, that looked
outstanding.
Right. And Christian just flips off the other camera too.
Just
the crowd at least.
Right. But they hate him. But you can't do too much, Nick. He keeps winning. So what do you say?
Right.
What can you do?
Again, the Cardona vibes a little bit of he's just that damn good. You hate him, but you love to hate him.
Well, that's absolutely. Oh, he's not done. He's not done with Akira.
I drink whiskey and I know things. Fair enough.
That should be on a t-shirt.
Right.
Oh, that was rude.
Oh,
wow. Akira is out.
Now, is that technically Pillmanizing his head because he had him posted up there, but then hit a sliding,
it wasn't
a running knee, like a V trigger.
Yeah, it was more like the running knee finish. I wouldn't call that a Pillmanizing.
For all the smart mark wrestling fans out there that but yeah, that was damn
devastating.
Devastating. Destroyed Akira there. He's just sitting there mocking a fan, doing the no, not in my house.
Look at this. Man,
He's
there's
really
a
getting
lot
right
of
up to fans, and the fans are whispering in his ear like, "You're a piece
there are a
of
lot of neckbeards in this crowd.
He said it, not me. Come at him. Don't at me. Come at him.
I'm just saying that one big collection.
That front row, 100%.
That front row is just all rocking hard.
Can't grow the full. They need,
Right? They don't got the band beard.
Yeah. Grow a real beard.
It's just funny because they all looked alike, but different versions of each other. They're like little dolls that they fit one into each other.
Little Russian dolls.
Yeah, right.
They'll pop out. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little neck beard, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little beard.
Well, folks, that is the end of that match. Blake Christian with the win. And it's Saturday night. We are clearly feeling great, feeling good. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend, a wonderful Saturday night. We are plowing through GCW. I knew you were going to do it. I slowed down for it. Joey Janela is coming up next, but we will take your predictions for every match. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of all this. Wait, who's he fighting?
Venny.
Okay. And do not go anywhere. At 9 o'clock Eastern time, we kick off Wrestling Revolver Drip. So we'll be watching 2 shows, giving everybody updates. We'll be talking about all the wrestling. So, like I said, join us, stay here, have fun. Nick, Joey Janela versus Venny.
Yeah. Interesting matchup.
Yeah.
I want to roll through some of these though first before I get a prediction here, but
I
wondered who fabricates wrestling furniture. Like, is there a wrestling Amazon Prime division we specialize in weak ass tables and copious amounts of light tubes?
Yeah.
Well, certain places are going to be potentially banning light tubes, so it's going to change up.
Did you see that story go around? I kind of felt like it was fake news, but it made me laugh. Of like, what are we gonna do? They're gonna start using normal light bulbs.
That's when you fall into the whole like Jim Cornette like commentary on that of like, if you can't figure out how to have a good wrestling match without light tubes, then you're not a good wrestler.
You're not doing it right.
Right.
But I mean, it is such a big proponent of that neck of wrestling. I mean, dude, it's hard, right? Like,
absolutely.
What will happen? Will they just start using more panes of glass?
Probably, honestly.
Probably.
Well, since you watched Impact, was Blake on Impact as well? I know he was on Ring of Honor, but was he on
Blake
Impact?
on Impact? I do not believe so. I'm trying to remember.
Gotcha.
Somebody else. We got fact checkers out there. We cover a lot of wrestling, folks. So I do not recall Blake Christian on Impact. I do recall him on Ring of Honor. So
right.
Same night. Don't confuse me.
Everybody's taking Joey Janela. Who are you taking? And for those who don't know and aren't watching along or whatever, Venny looks like she should be in the AEW women's division. Kenny Omega is probably a big fan of her. Fan.
You know what? I'm going to take Vinny.
Who is Vinny? You mean Venny?
Vinny. Come on, Vinny.
I honestly,
my cousin Vinny is fighting.
I was going to go for that too. What the hell? But yeah, no, I was going to take her too, just for the sake of it. Because I mean, I've never been a big fan of Joey Janela. I don't. No. I know a lot of people are or were. That's how we got signed to AEW.
Right.
There was the whole Joey Janela spring break that constantly shows up, but I've never been a big fan, personally.
KJ and Nick Superb. Thank you. But yeah, no, you're right. Like Joey Janela for the win. But yeah, I mean, some of the shit he does, I don't much care for. I really don't. But then I give credit where credit's due. I call it as fair as I can. I thought Joey Janela was outstanding in the J Cup. I thought the matches he had, it was no bullshit. He was forced to have a good, solid technical match, and I thought he did well.
I'll give you that. He did do well when he couldn't do the furniture, the light tubes, the doors, all of that stuff. He could actually still have a decent match. It just, that's, I guess, on part what makes me more upset is when you can see someone that does that, and then they constantly always have to rely on the other bullshit.
AEW for life.
Oh lordy.
Oh lordy. This man's
Well, and then Mike's over here. My cousin Venny with the schoolboy roll up.
right. My cousin Venny gonna win.
Oh,
I got
lordy.
my cousin Venny. My favorite brothers. Yes.
Why?
What?
Yeah, the man made his 2023 debut last night on SmackDown.
Joey Losses. I agree. I'm going my cousin Venny for the win.
My cousin Venny, that's going to be her new shtick.
Listen.
Janela's asking for a kiss. That's aggressive. No means no, Joey.
Wow. KJ and Nick, you guys are funny. Thank you.
Try to be.
Not just looks, right?
We've got one of us, but
yeah. Yeah, I agree. Blake Christian is a great heel in GCW. He is outstanding, and he's carried that into other promotions. Like, it's common to see him on Revolver too, Nick.
Absolutely. Which that's about just under 3 minutes away from kicking off. But yeah, this sounds like a very Paisani match now with the way you pronounced Venny. So we've got my cousin Venny versus Joey. So we've got
right, Venny versus Joey.
Right.
They're at it again.
And Venny with
what is
single leg takedown.
What is it? Stugat?
Stugat Gabagool.
Yeah. Wait, pardon? What did you say about the gobbledygooker? No offense.
Oh Lord. The show will be fire. Absolutely. I'm being 100% honest. That's really initially what we saw, and then we saw GCW was going as well. So we're like, both.
Absolutely. We're just suckers for good wrestling, and if it's a good card, we'll show up, folks.
These two Utes
back and forth. Cousin Venny.
Yeah. Well, see it right there. My two Utes. These two Utes.
well, speaking of two.
Well, now we're down to one Ute. I am essentially Uteless. But this has actually been more of a technical match than I thought it was going to be, as we're getting back and forth. Head scissors takedown right now from Venny. Hey, KJ and Nick, I was watching Duke in North Carolina. shout out, Jordan. 100% if we've been on here still, especially me, of peeking eyes at the NFL, we might still end up potentially staying on it, depending on how Wrestling Revolver goes on. Ended up watching some UFC of John Jones versus Gone, which I'm taking John Jones, by the way. But this has been an interesting match, to say the least. A good match so far, as they're on the outside right now. Janela's got Venny up and just running power slammed that woman into all the plastic chairs at ringside. And good Lord Almighty, that guy on the fucking front row there that they just showed on the camera, he's a big boy. Anyways, love seeing quality intergender matches. Yeah, but they're still always hard to do. And surprisingly, I'm interested to see if Joey can really do one. Again, like I said, and I might just be a little bit biased I'm not a huge fan of Joey Janela, but like you said right there, of how it so far has been a believable match. It hasn't been, well, now we've got running big boot from Joey Janela onto Venny sitting on a chair. And folks, I do have Wrestling Revolver kicking off as well right now. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We're here covering anything and everything. We've got 2 shows on a Saturday night, and you don't know when we're going to be going away. It's always a fun night when we're here on a Saturday, when we'll be back here tomorrow for AEW Revolution. Did you see Briscoe and Lucha Bros added to Revolution pre-show? Yes, and we'll be here at the start of the Revolution pre-show. We'll be giving you our own, alternative commentary and all of that for the pre-show, giving you our predictions as well. And 100%, folks, They're where the channel, even the wrestlers themselves, tune into. So if you're not watching, why the hell aren't you? But we're back in the ring right now on GCW as we're getting the little warning intro of like, do not try this at home for Wrestling Revolver. Was it the wrestler, the Akira Way on IG? I'm not sure exactly of his IG handle, but I'm sure you can find that out. Or if anything, if I get a chance here, I'll try and take a look here at some point. Yeah, Moxley right now kicking off, doing the intro video for Wrestling Revolver. Again, another regular on Wrestling Revolver is Moxley. But we've got Janela going up top right now. Oh, and Vinny with the kip up. Moxley just letting you know, thank you for watching on Fight TV, all of that. Thank you for tuning in, but shit's about to get crazy. Hurricane run off the top rope from Vinny. Will Jay White backstab Cody Rhodes in WrestleMania in 2023? I don't think so. Live from the I missed the name of the arena, but it's in Iowa. Vinny with a hell of an elbow right there, knocking Joey onto the outside. Someone please film Mark Briscoe walking around San Francisco tomorrow. Oof, oof, oof. And we're kicking it off already on Wrestling Revolver. Damn, this is a hell of a way to start your show right now. We've got friend of the show coming out right now, Steve Macklin. So we're starting it off, folks, with the Iowa street fight for the Revolver world title between Steve Macklin and Rich Swann. Damn, that's how you kick off a show. As Vinny with a drop kick off the top rope onto Joey. But two count. I think Macklin versus Rich Swann is going to probably garner most of my attention here. But so give me your predictions, folks, for if you haven't done so already for Joey Janela versus Vinny, or if you want to give a prediction for Macklin versus Rich Swann. Macklin for the win. Macklin for the win. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to pick Macklin as we're getting back and forth slaps right now on GCW. I like that shirt, tagging the bagging. Macklin cutting a promo. Steve Macklin for the win. And Macklin talking about how he'd fight anyone, anywhere. And so we're kicking off with the World Heavyweight title in an Iowa street fight and a Death Valley driver from Joey. 1, 2 count. So is Pac hurt? I'm not sure. It would. I'm not sure because I know he had the mask for the longest time, so we might have like a broken nose or something. But Rich Swann coming out with the BWO shirt. Shout out to the homie Stevie. That T's and P's obviously for everything Stevie Rich has got going on right now. But so we're already underway with the street fight, folks. As Swann already with a rolling senton. And both these men, I like that both these guys are not out here in their regular wrestling gear, all of that they're out here in jeans and taped up more. So, you know, we've got a little bit of extra protection. They're out here in T-shirts and elbow pads and everything because they know that this is going to be out and outright street fight. Swann with a big boots and Macklin on the outside. And there's one chick standing up right now in GCW right in front of the hard cam. But Vanny's got Joey on the outside as well. Fair enough, Mike. Steve wins, Macklin wins. So it seems like everybody's picking Macklin. And I can't say I blame you. He's 100% been a breakout star. Like I said, on the independent scene, outside of the major two, I guess, anything like that, he's very much reinvented himself outside of being part of the Forgotten Sons and has done nothing but improve constantly since then. Spinning heel kick from Venny, and Rich Swann's got a chair. Rocco, yes, good Paisan. Yes, we did talk about that earlier, and we have had that confirmed, which we will be here. Like we said, we're here covering anything and everything. We will 100% be here on Monday for Monday Night Raw, on top of being here tomorrow for AW Revolution. But now it's outside of just Cena coming back to Boston. We've got something else to look forward to with Sami Zayn versus Jimmy Uso. And Michinoku driver from Venny for a 2 count. And now Macklin's got the chair. Damien's even taken Macklin for the win. Have seen Macklin at 3 different Revolver shows, and he absolutely brings it every time. Mike, I don't doubt it. As we've already got another door. This one, all right, Mike. Now we're testing you on your dad knowledge here. Now what door is this? Because this is a different door than the one we got earlier on GCW. But we've got a door bridge set up on the outside. So who's going through it? And again, we're back to the elbow spot, the slap spot, back and forth between Janela and Venny. As literally, I've got it mirrored now on the outside between Swann and Macklin of whoever drops first is going through the door. Excuse me.
Boom! My cousin Venny battling it out with Joey. But Macklin and Rich to kick it off, Nick, and they're not wasting any time.
No, well, Swann's got Macklin set up. Cut her through the door.
Cut her through the door.
Wow. It almost looks like Swann might have gotten the worst of that, though.
Oh, didn't look comfortable. Didn't look comfortable at all.
Damn. That's a hell of a weight and tombstone from Janela onto Venny. But
so on one screen, we got a tombstone. On the other screen, we got to cut her through a door. Woo!
Georgia Pine Smooth Panel 32-inch interior door. I love it.
You have to, yes, Mark. Yeah. Well, you know us, Mark.
Yeah, well, and also it's more of ESPN and the UFC tend to ask for a lot of money, even more than Bleacher Report does for their pay-per-views. So,
yeah, I won't be going that route.
Right? Yeah, I know. As
Joey Janela's got
this woman kicked out of a tombstone. As we're getting another door table-y spot set up.
Looks like another one of those Georgia Pine ones there.
Yeah, whatever Mike said before.
Yo, just notice Rich is rocking a BWO shirt.
Yeah.
Nice.
As he goes flying
into
the chair he had set up in the ring post of it follows the rules of wrestling. He who sets it up must go through it.
Man,
he got every bit of that.
He got launched, dude.
And Joey Janela's launched on the door right now.
Up goes Vinny, by the way. Oh, that was what the fudge.
That door did not have any bit of give. She just him in the chest and it just went.
Mr. GWO, I was wrong. That's not a Georgia Pine. That was an oak. It didn't budge. It didn't budge, bro.
We've got doors and ladders and trash cans and chairs. Oh, my.
How do we watch all of this at the same time? So, for those who don't see it, my cousin Venny does a moonsault from the top, and it looked like they were going to plant a stomp, and she missed Joey, hit the table or the door. The door didn't budge, didn't break, didn't bend, did nothing, and it just all fell to shit.
And she just ate a suplex onto the door as Janela's trying to break it. As
Rich is in a pan.
Yeah.
The door didn't break again, so Joey elbow dropped. Look.
Joey Janela is just elbow dropping the door itself. Right now, we've switched from Venny versus
the biggest pop of the night.
versus a door.
It's because the doors are
for him breaking the door.
Dude, they're shitty like laminate doors.
Oh, Jesus Christ. As we've got on one screen, we've got Rich Swann getting the Mick Foley treatment of in a trash bin, getting hit with a chair. And
those doors
speaking
suck.
of Mick Foley, the Mick Foley elbow drop with the chair off the top rope from
Yeah.
Macklin. And then we're getting Joey Janela smacking the dog shit out of Venny with parts of the door right now. Damn, he almost horse collared that woman with the fucking door.
Well, she just hit a big spinning heel kick.
Well, she
Canadian Destroyer! And he no-sells it.
Jackass.
You can't no-sell a Canadian Destroyer. Whoa.
Says the Canadian.
Wow, that didn't look fun at all.
Oh.
Vinny kicks out. My cousin Vinny will not quit.
All right. I know, Mike, you said earlier about this match being believable. That shit has long fucking sailed.
What a match, though.
What a spot.
Oh, well, yeah, but that dude, oh my God, that sit-down powerbomb didn't look comfortable at all. Like,
none of that.
That's where you get nervous.
Oh, and speaking of getting horse collared, getting Rich Swann just horseshoed.
It's one of my favorite
with a chair on the top rope.
Oh, superplex coming up from Joey.
Macklin seems to have like a special ability to where he can manage to do that. He's done that with a door before. I feel like he's done that more than anybody.
Joey gets the win with a superplex.
We had a tombstone. We had them hitting each other with parts of a door. All of that. And it's a superplex that wins it.
Honorary member tonight, C Money.
Well, and I think it's more of a shout out to Stevie there.
Straight plywood sheets. There we go.
Yeah.
The Steve Macklin versus Rich Swann match is absolutely incredible. It's outstanding, Damien.
Oh. Hurricane Rana from Swann onto Macklin on the pile of chairs. And Swann's got color. He's busted open.
Okay, so Joey and my cousin Vinny smacked the shit out of each other.
Did you hear that WWE are interested commander of the Lucha that was on AEW this
Why?
week? I haven't heard any of that at all. The most I heard is that was supposed to be El Hijo del Vikingo, and that AEW couldn't get him at the time, so that's why it ended up being commander.
Wow. Joey and Vinny kissing each other.
What?
That was romantic.
Keep it in the bedroom, folks. Wow, yeah.
There you go. There you go. Joey Janela picks up the win right now. Rich Swann and Steve Macklin are tearing it down.
We've got another door set up in the corner.
Doors everywhere, buddy.
Right. More doors than a fucking Doors album.
Okay. All right.
I was trying to come up with something there and it didn't quite work.
Stacy, welcome. Who won? Joey Janela just won a match, if that's what you're curious about. Rich Swann is currently fighting Steve Macklin on Wrestling Revolver. And yeah, we got Effie versus Slade up next. This should be interesting.
Right. Who you taking?
I'll go.
I didn't even ask for your pick on Rich Swann versus Macklin. I feel like I just kind of assumed it's
Macklin. Yeah. You know what? I'll go Effie because I'm a sentimental fool.
I don't want to be completely agreeable, so.
Oh wow.
I guess I'll take Slade. If you hadn't picked Effie, I would have picked him. But like I said, I don't want to be completely agreeable.
Okay, I thought I was on a bit of a reach tour. So, wow, no. Macklin, another chair off the head.
Oh, crosshairs into the corner on a trash can.
What?
1, 2 count. That's such a badass looking move, though, too. The crosshairs.
Oh yeah, and he drills him. And like, dude, being that, how do I say this?
2,
that table broke.
GCW needs to get their table from wherever Wrestling Revolver gets theirs, but Macklin retains with basically the paradigm shift through the table for the 1, 2, 3, and Effie coming out with the pink version of Jericho's jacket from Dynamite.
Right. Yeah, pretty much a paradigm shift through the table. So or through the door. What a match. What a match to kick off Wrestling Revolver, folks. And if you had Steve Macklin on your bingo card, you get another dot. Let's go.
100%. That's how you kick off a card.
This is Effie. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. WWE will change his name to Commando, and his finisher will be the stinky. Oh, come on now, bro. Unbroken. What does Rocco say? Okay, guys, I'm throwing out the question. So, how many total falls in the Iron Man match, and will it go to sudden death? I don't think it should go to sudden death. We'll see how it plays out. I'm indifferent about that aspect of it. I feel like 3-2. 3-2 MJF. Rich Swann and Steve Macklin embracing, giving each other a big hug after what was an absolute war. And Macklin has been on a tear. He is the number one contender for the Impact title, and I think he is a legitimate threat to Josh Alexander's title reign. With that being said, out comes Slade. He is easy for me to say. Here comes Slade. He is slated. I tried to take on Effie here. 5 total falls. Look at that. Great minds. Great minds. Effie for the win. Effie for the win. If you're tuning in right now, get your prediction in. Let me know. Who are you taking? Effie or Slade? And as soon as they clean off the ring, we'll figure out who comes next in Wrestling Revolver. That's right, folks. If you are just tuning in, we are watching 2 shows right now. As you can see on the screen, Wrestling Revolver and GCW. Lots of action, lots of big names involved tonight. We're going to be here covering it all, and we're going to just be shooting the shit on a Saturday night about all things wrestling. Tonight is like the preamble, the pre-party, the pre-show for what is hopefully an outstanding Sunday as we bring you AEW Revolution. I can't wait. I always look forward to these pay-per-views, but some mixed emotions about the build for this one. But Tony's delivered on a lot of pay-per-views. We'll see what he has up his sleeve this weekend. That all being said, Effie and Slade have kicked it off. Wow, haluva kick. And Masha Slamovich giving us a little chit-chat. Who did she just challenge? Masha challenging somebody to a death match. Fill me in, folks, if you know the answer to that question. Effie for the win. Effie for the win. Effie for the win. I doubt the Iron Man match will have more than 3 falls. Sudden death, maybe. So like a 1-1 with somebody taking a 3rd fall for the win is what you're saying, Unbroken. You could be right. You really could be right. Next matchup. All right. Ricky Romero. Lince Dorado. Why does that always... 6 falls. MJF 4-2. Wow. Mark says MJF's going to put up the insurance marker. Here comes Jake Christ. We're getting a triple threat coming up right now. So, folks, if you haven't made a prediction on Effie and Slade, get it in. Let me know. If you're feeling lazy, we'll take an E for Effie and S for Slade. And now we got Jake Christ coming out as part of a triple threat. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Jake effing Christ. And he emphatically accepts. Who emphatically accepted? I missed it. Who is it? Vitamin time, baby. What's up, Russell? How you doing? How you doing? Speaking of holy smoke, this place is full of smoke right now. Lucha Lit. Lance Dorado coming to the ring. Slade has had some absolute bangers in Southeast first. How about the one where he sliced Hoodfoot open? Yeah, listen, that was That was pretty scary, actually. And I mean, yeah, as far as a bloodbath goes, that's registers way up there. But Slade's a veteran. He's been around for a long time, and he's been up and down the ropes and been in the ring with a lot of big names. So you never count him out. That's why I was a little surprised everybody's so heavy on Effie for the win, even though I took him as well. So there you go. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of holy smokes, that's the thin line you play with the death match, right? It's all fun and games. Everyone's like, oh, this is awesome, until something drastically goes bad. Rocky Romero for the win in the triple threat. Okay. Sammy Callahan. Okay. There you go. Thank you. I thought she said Sammy. And did he accept Mike? Masha versus Sammy in a death match. Woo. Rocky for the win. You know, everyone's quite agreeable tonight. Enjoying the night. Hope all is well. Russell, it's been a wonderful night here. We got a special Saturday. 2 shows, 1 stream, 2 hosts, and we're rocking through. Big Nick and I, we're in the middle of GCW and Wrestling Revolver right now. Effie just gets launched into the crowd, swallowing chairs on his way through. Out comes Ricky Romero, by the way. So, yeah, 2 matches at the same time. And, guys, this is just a appetizer for AEW Revolution tomorrow. Can't wait to kick it off. And it's, yeah, I mean, then we go into Monday. John Cena returns. Tuesday, Roadblock. Dynamite, the fallout from Revolution. We'll see who gets fired at this press conference. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, nothing but positive vibes. I hope it goes well. Rocky. Effie, says Mark. There you go. Effie is up. Slade with the powerbomb on the apron. All right. Ref's got the belt above his head, and we're going to get a ding, ding, ding here. You know what? I'm going to go Dorado just for shits and giggles. This match is going to be insane. If you're watching right now, or listen, follow along. Right now, Effie and Slade are having a hell of a match. But this match here with Dorado, Priest, and who am I forgetting? Romero, it's going to be out, like, hold on tight. When we say strap in, strap on, this is the match. Dorado wins. I'm with you, Mark. I'm with you, buddy. So now Effie and Slade have chairs. And they... I'm definitely still here, folks. Sorry, my head decided to explode for a second. And yeah, I mean, that's live on the air all the time for you. But right now, I still got 2 matches going on. There you go. Moonsault by Jake. And Effie all over Slade. TK gonna poison the muffins at the media. That's not nice. But yeah. Right? At least, yeah, just not enough to hurt anybody there, C-Money. Just enough to knock them out so they don't say stupid shit. Oh, Effie down on the top of the chairs on the spine. Wow. Effie rolls out. John Cena return. Ugh. Hey, listen, I'm okay with it. We haven't seen him in a while. I mean, he got 1 match in 2022. So I feel like they're setting up Austin Theory and Cena for Mania. I'm all for a passing of the torch match. I'm okay with it. Please make that death match in Daytona in April. There you go. Fingers crossed. I'm totally in for it, though. Dude, if you can get to see that live, that's going to be a show. Dorado and Microman are a team on MLW. Odd pairing. Not that odd. I can see where, they can maybe be friends. Chris for the win. Okay, Mike. I like it. Rocky Romero and Slade win. There you go. What's up, John? How you doing? Effie and Slade are in a slap-off right now. Of course, Effie yells out, I like it. Big forearms back and forth in Dorado. Clearing house. Hey, what's your prediction, man? Is there a tag team called Twins? Wow, hits the TKO, but Effie rolls into. There it is. Locking in. Almost got him in a Dragon Sleeper, but Slade. Snapmare to get out. Big spear by Effie. Holy shit. How do you cover it all? Effie with the cushion, which is him sitting on the man's chest. And Dorado is the only man in the ring right now in Revolver. Looking around. What's coming next? Are they taking... Yes, probably. Probably. It is Holy Smoke. Or do you mean us? Because that we already know how that goes. So that's not a mystery. You do it. The Doblo twins, or whatever their names are. All right. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Effie with the 2 count on Slade. Slade battling back. Dorado hopping over both men. Boom! Double cutter. 2 count. Effie gets the win. Effie with the W. And this one girl that's on the hard cam tonight, like the one fan, so funny. They must keep telling her, sit down. She's having a time. I think her and her boyfriend are wearing a Thing 1 and Thing 2 t-shirt. Here comes Charles Mason. Of course, he's had an ongoing rivalry. For those who don't follow GCW that close, Mason has had an ongoing rivalry with Effie's partner, Ali Catch. And that's a beefy boy. Holy shit, what a choke slam. Michinoku driver. Wow. Mason got some muscle. Oh, wait. Billy Dixon with a chair. Billy Dixon taking out Slade now. Billy Dixon coming to the aid. And right now I got Jake Christ and Ramiro going back and forth. I'm trying to keep track of both, folks. Thought 1 and thought 2. Ding. Effie. There you go. There you go. So, yeah, and I believe Chris Mason and Ali Catch are going to meet in a steel cage coming up. It's been one of the more, it's an ongoing angle that's been consistent within these shows. So, and it's bled into, other promotions, but they keep bumping into each other and they've had outstanding matches. So, the lady, it kills me. You see a fan and she literally, like, her nose is touching Mason and she's like just cursing in his face. Y'all should try and cover the next Rough and Rowdy pause by Barstool. They did one last night. Wild fights for sure. Mark, we'll keep that in mind. If we can come across one, you never know, man. We've covered it all. We've covered it all. So never say never. Rough and Rowdy. You should cover. No. I've heard it's like bum fights. There you go. That's what we should cover. There we go. Wow. Yeah, power bomb superplex combo. All 3 men down on Wrestling Revolver. Mason cutting a promo. on Effie and Smith. Dixon. Hey, Lauren, there you go. Yeah, Rough and Rowdy is a mixture of civilians, ex-cons, out. Sounds like a fucking ball. Look at this lady, face to face with Mason. He's threatening to burn her with his cigar. And Dixon offering a hand to Effie. I'm good, KJ. Can't wait for the live stream of AEW Revolution. Listen, tomorrow night. Oh, shit. Romero with the win as he removes Dorado's mask. Woo! Lince Dorado without the mask. Wow. So things are slowing down kind of at the same time on both shows, folks. Right now, my buddy Big Nick is on a pause for the cause. And our next match coming up, Los Mazizos, we're getting a title match right away. Going against the SAT. And Ricky Romero is celebrating his big win as well. I will take the time to remind everybody we are here all night long. We might even peek in at a little bit of UFC a little bit later on. But we have GCW. We have Wrestling Revolver. Tomorrow, we come back with AEW Revolution, and then we go right through the wrestling week. We are on the road to WrestleMania, and the channel that just covers wrestling at a different level, folks. We're here all the time. We do not stop. So like, subscribe, share, let everybody you know, let them know about us. But we are the wrestling fans you can't get in your real life, and we are the channel that even the wrestlers are starting to tune into. We appreciate all their support and love, by the way. But all that being said, the shows are off and cooking. We're about to get one hell of a title match for the tag titles. Speaking of the tag titles.
Right. Well, I was letting you cut your promo there. I was about to say, absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. Like, what the fuck?
I've
got a bunch of monkeys coming out right now with the SAT. And we've got the Haas fight, Crash Jackson versus one called Manders coming up.
This is going to be a dust up. This is going to be a dust up.
Manders.
I'm going Los Mazizos just because it's fun to say.
Fair enough. I'll take SAT.
All right.
I'll take SAT and I'll take Manders.
You're going to take Manders. I'll go against Manders just for the difficulty.
There we go.
All right. It's settled. All right, folks. Welcome back, Big Nick. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good. Absolutely. 100%. I know it's normally I say a feel-good Friday night, but it's I guess a swimmy swammy Saturday night, since you like to throw those names out there all the time.
Right.
But no, it's a stacked Saturday night, 100%.
It's a Haas fight. I love it. Just straight up Haas fight.
It's a fucking Haas fight. It's big beefy boy slapping meat. Pause.
Right? Yeah, this is two big T-Bone going at it.
Well, and I heard you talking about the Barstool Rough and Ready and all of that, and I've caught bits and pieces of it. Okay. It reminds me of, you remember, because we're of a certain vintage, when they had tough man competitions, like when the UFC was still relying on, Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin and all of that.
Yeah.
That's what that reminds me of.
Okay.
Manders for the win. Manders for the win.
All right. People leaning Manders. I was kind of leaning Manders, but you never know. You never know.
Right. Well, I've been batting a lot of L's so far.
There's only one prediction genie on this channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Prince Cliffy, fabulous he.
Happy Saturday, Jordan. Welcome back. Manders for the win. Yeah, no, I'm going to say Manders gets beat, which I think would be a bit of an upset. But he's taking on a big, beefy Haas.
Manders is another guy that you could say,
dude.
We're already underway with G7.
And go!
Manders is a guy. Oh, I'm going to refresh mine. I think you'll have a second Ed. But Manders is a guy you could see when people talk about guys that could go to AEW or even Impact. Maybe even do a
Spanish Fly. Sorry, dude. Spanish Fly from the top.
Double Spanish Fly.
We got no ref. Oh, she's down and out. Wow, dude. Wow.
And you know that's probably the one ref that they have there. So
Right? Oh, moonsault. Shit. They went like, all right, guys, when they say go, go. Gas to the pedal to the floor, buddy.
well, I guess with the Haas fight right now, we've got shout out Mongo McMichael because they both lined up in the 3-point stance and instantly just ran at each other, and they still have just been both going back and forth at each other. They topple both out to the outside on each side. Yeah, it was the Mongo McMichael little whoopsie spear that he used to do.
Yep. Yeah, listen, this match has one. Oh, there's monkeys in the crowd, dude.
They literally have spot monkeys on their fucking the back of their hoodie.
Spot monkeys. We need them in AEW. Tony should be paying for them to
That's
sit
the
front
roster.
row.
That's the roster.
Wow, snap.
Where's the lie? Shout out Bobby Fish, I guess. Where's the lie?
Holy smokes. They are making their way into I guess we'll call it the concourse.
Yeah, they're literally fighting all over the damn arena right now. Shout out, I guess, hashtag not sponsored by Red Bull.
Holy shit. Oh, Manders.
Manders with a suplex
on the floor.
That's a big man to suplex there.
Folks, if you're just tuning in, you picked a good night to tune in because right now, it literally trying to call both these pay-per-views at the same time. Both companies are just smashing tonight. And we got Manders. I don't know what the hell he's up
in the crowd as we're fighting. We've literally got camera on GCW, and it's not because of a commercial or anything. It's literally because we're fighting throughout the whole fucking arena.
Right?
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this because I feel like I'm doing the chameleon shit with my eyes right now, trying to split of covering this and still talk to the camera.
No, I was gonna make a Michael's joke. Can't do it.
No, we'd be the anti because our eyes would have to go like this. He's go like this. Ours go like that.
Crash has 100 pounds on Manders. Oh, absolutely.
And then some.
Crash is a big buy. And that was a huge suplex on him.
Absolutely. Manders for the win. Jordan, we're good. How's you guy? And oh god, Rough and Rowdy has had Pac-Man Jones and Hornswoggle in previous fights.
Oh shit.
Oh lord. So it's celebrity boxing.
How is that helping me want to see it?
I'll put them in a fight against each other. Give me Pac-Man versus Swoggle. I thought I saw Swoggle in boxing gloves. I didn't know it was on that. But we've got Los Mazizos biting hands right now.
And Crash has just destroyed Manders. I even remixed it.
He felt all of those, right? He felt all of those extra 100 pounds.
Rolled him back in the ring. We finally got action in both rings. Convenient.
They're actually in the rings now.
Yeah, they timed it kind of well.
Yeah, Manders is big as shit, and he looks like a little feller next to Crash.
Yeah, Manders got to be what? He's definitely 225 plus.
Oh, 100%.
He's a big boy, and pushing fucking.
Yeah, you didn't want to say a number.
But no, man, he's a big man. Own it. I got no problem with that. Do your thing.
Jordan saying, I love this show. Well, we love you. We're Channel 4 fans, by fans, absolutely 100%. Christ, I was one. And I still have time pop up and harass this man in the comments.
That's true. Some habits die hard.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, man.
I just looked up Manders. He looks like Cobra had a love child.
Oh, man.
Well, damn.
Out of all the odd couples we put together, that's a fave of mine. I like that one. Oh. Crash with a huge suplex on Manders. Like Manders was a sack of potatoes.
Sack of potatoes, cup of potatoes. As Mazizos with a 2 count right now. Both pay-per-views have been awesome so far. Absolutely. Christ, we started off Wrestling Revolver with an Iowa street fight.
Yeah.
We started off GCW with a scramble with the homie Reefer in it. So
there you go. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh my god.
And this match
just took the double chops, and I think you could hear that. Like, I think I just heard the echo from that outside my window right now.
Yeah, I gotta chill.
Right.
And this match came out of the gate running. It was a sprint.
You know what's great is that
We got a
I
second
didn't know
ref.
specifically which match you were talking about.
Yeah, that's a true story. True story. You're not wrong on that front, Nick. Not at all.
Aiden English is on commentary as well on
Yes.
Revolver. So got that Impact vibe there. Yeah, Matthew Renholt, I believe. Hopefully I pronounced that right.
That is correct.
I'm actually a fan of him because shout out, dude pays attention to whiskey and all that, and dude streams. So
yeah, no. Once upon a time, I was involved with an interview with him, and he's an outstanding guy and an outstanding interview, an amazing. He's very eloquent. You know, like
that needs to happen again then, because like I said, I'm a fan of the homie of
absolutely
guy that got over on his own and got the Zack Ryder treatment undeservedly. I feel
completely. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. No, right. Outstanding guy, and they should have rode that Rusev Day thing hard. Like that was Money in the Bank. The fans like to sing along. It is like all they got to do is go back and watch some Attitude Era wrestling. Everybody had a chit chat. Everybody had something.
It's amazing what happens and how much the show gets over and people enjoy it when you get the fans involved. What? Spoiler alert, might be a little bit of a hint there. Maybe 2 count from Jackson as we've got SAT locking in a headlock right now. Oh, if there was ever a bullfrog splash to end all bullfrog splashes, goddamn, Jackson going for a frog splash off the top rope. Thankfully, Manders moved out of the way. Otherwise, I think he would have been fucking flatter than a pancake.
Ciclope out of nowhere. Man, it's crazy.
Aiden English is a great commentator. Vaudeville's got screwed on their call-up. Well, Gotch there didn't do anything to help his case, so.
Yeah, and I mean, it's funny because Gotch is one of those guys that have mixed stories about him, right? There's some people that. Yeah. But I mean, it's unfortunate. I really liked, and a lot of people bring it up and they don't love it. And I see the comment there, but a lot of people.
Manders got a win with, of course, the clothesline from hell. Speaking of him being the love child of Corbin and
we were on to something, dude.
Right. What do you know that we don't?
Yeah. What do you know that we might?
What?
What? Oh,
but sorry, I cut you off there.
Where was I going with? I thought the Vaudevillains I liked their gimmick. I liked to, especially when they went heel and the move, like the black and white movie reel, like melted away. I thought it was a good gimmick, and I thought in the ring it was a gimmick that played really well. They played to the old timey carny style of wrestling. I thought they did an outstanding job.
Oh, well, I was a fan of the artist gimmick with Aiden English when he'd come out, the Maestro of Mayhem.
No, that was absolutely excellent.
I thought that was some of the best stuff outside of the Rusev stuff. Like him just even as a solo act was great.
Oh, Manders and Crash with a big hug and a show of respect.
Well, it's just two big beefy boys slapping meat.
Drip.
So Manders picks up the win as we've got again for probably the 8th time tonight. We've got the elbow spot back and forth.
The monkeys getting involved. Hey, we're the monkeys. People say we monkey around. We're too busy jobbing.
Right.
I can't believe they have spot monkeys. That's adorable.
Jeez. Manders would be a much better JBL protege. Yes. Agreed.
Yo, I don't know, man. If I was scheduled to have a door spot on this particular show, I might reconsider.
After I saw the first one not break, fuck that. We're changing the match.
They're the shitty laminate doors. They probably cost $17.99 per door, maybe.
But they won't break worth a
no, because it's one laminate piece. So it just
right. So that's why I'm saying no. We're changing up the match. We're not doing that spot, my guy.
Now, is this the same ref or a different ref?
Same ref that took the bump.
Oh, so she's revived and confused.
She's revived now.
She looks confused still. That's good. Good selling.
Yeah, she doesn't. That's how you work as an official. And I hate to say this, but yeah, literally just you just look confused the whole match.
What is this? Why are they grabbing that? Okay, is this allowed?
Right. Are you good? She's marking out more than the fucking fans are. But I've got Matthew Palmer coming out right now, wrestling Revolver. Pro Wrestling Monster Hunter. What?
What? Matthew Palmer. Oh shit! Up goes. I think that's Cyclope in the air. No, it's not.
Huh? Oh, the spot monkeys tried to catch him, but they all fall down.
No, there's Cyclope. It was Cyclope doing the throwing. 22.97.
Oh, yeah. 22.97 at Home Depot.
Don't forget your coupon.
Do you have an advantage card with us?
Yeah, that's it. Dude, don't forget your card.
Right.
It's one of those keychain ones. You know, oh, sorry.
For only an extra $100 more, you can save yourself $10.
Wow, 2 count after going through the door. That door folded.
That door actually broke.
Yeah. Los Mazizos have been outstanding. A great title run. Always a good match. They never disappoint. And look at the marks and Cyclope's been through some stuff.
Yeah, the scars and everything, but they've been a staple of the GCW tag division.
And they're good. Alex Shelley coming out now. I don't know if I'm jumping the gun here, but I feel like Shelley's going to take the win.
This is the Revolver Remix title. So
yes.
This could end all sorts of weird ways, I feel.
Look at all the belts. How did Alex Shelley got 3 belts right now?
Talk about belt collectors.
There you go. Now, of course, he did just lose the Impact tag titles to the Bullet Club,
who we will see later tonight as well on Wrestling Revolver.
Oh shit, they're up top, dude.
Austin.
They're up top, dude.
Whoa.
Oh, both men. We're going for a super Spanish fly. Oh my god.
A double Spanish fly like we had to start the match.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn. And Los Mazizos pick up the win.
The match comes full circle. We end the match with the move that we started the match with, and Mazizos actually have a ref presence this time. Big win for the champions.
Absolutely. And we've got Matthew Palmer versus Alex Shelley for the remix title on Wrestling Revolver. So give us your prediction for that as well. Again, this is what happens when you're covering 2 shows. You bounce from finish on one or right into another match.
Wow. That move looks so ridiculous.
Oh, and so where was it? Mike's comment here, because that's what we've got right now of Shelley usually has young local indie wrestlers carry his belts to the ring.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
He's got young lions. He's got his spot monkeys. Why? Nick, that's another move that I feel that's overkill and overused. The Spanish fly, people tend to use that too much for cheap pop. I'll give you that because
it's like go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's like the Canadian Destroyer in the sense that it's a really visually crazy move, right? Like the aesthetic of the move and the ability when someone hits it, it's a pop. You can't see it as much as you do. And I mean, I would argue you don't see as many Spanish flies as you see Canadian Destroyers or super kicks, but you do see more than you should. We just saw 2 super Spanish flies in this match.
Absolutely. Well, I like this. They still make Spanish fly.
Yeah. if you look in the right places.
Right. To me, it's a little bit almost like the shooting star press has become similar wise of it still always looks super impressive, but it feels like way too many people hit it. And it's more of rather than a huge spot in a match. Like I remember growing up, that was like you've always called it the 7-year itch. All of that was a match ender. Now it's half the time a transition move of it's to set up this like the Spanish fly. Like you said, we saw 2 super double team Spanish flies in this match.
Right. Well, you look back in the day, like a DDT, right? Like you saw DDT, the match ended. It didn't matter who they were wrestling. The rarity of him kicking out. Like, I mean, Undertaker kicks out of the DDT and everyone's like, oh my God, he is unhuman. But that's what it was. Like now you see a DDT 3-4 times in a match, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, what was it? Well, there was one match recently. Well, Christ, even tonight we saw Joey Janela hit a tombstone on Venny, my cousin Venny, the 2 Utes there going at it.
Right.
And
I'm useless.
I'm essentially useless. But that
dude,
was a
strap in and
transition.
strap on, dude.
Yeah, your match of the night here. El Hijo del Who Gives a Fucko.
Oh wow, rude.
Rude. That was aggressive. I did that.
That's not nice.
That's not nice. That's not nice either.
Okay.
But, well, no, yeah. Del Vikingo was good. I think it's more of just I don't like how much Meltzer like tries to force him being as like he's one of the best out there. I haven't seen it.
Son of a bitch. No, I mean, we can get.
I'm making you defend Dave Meltzer right now.
I'm not going to defend Dave Meltzer. I was deciding how deep into Dave Meltzer I go.
How far down the rabbit hole, the Meltzer hole you go? Pause.
Alex
long story
Zane.
short, I'm taking Alex Shelley and I'm taking Alex Zane. So I'm team Alex, I guess.
You're doubling up on the Alex.
Right.
That's fine. I'm gonna go Viking. Vikingo. El Hijo del Vikingo.
El Hijo del Vikingo.
Say it again.
I'm probably saying that worse than you are, even. But
I don't know. I didn't know about the last part. I felt like you put an R in there.
What?
Just fucking with you.
I was like, it really made me second guess myself. But no, I like Alex Zane. He does work a lot with New Japan and New Japan Strong. Yeah. I do kind of like he's a little got a halfway a bit of like the riffraff type gimmick, a little bit. But I like it. I'm actually a fan of him beyond just the fact that he's going against the guy that I'm, thanks to Meltzer, rooting against.
Oh, thanks to Meltzer.
Allegedly.
Don't let Meltzer ruin your mind. Why is there a countdown?
Because it's a remix title, remember? So there's a time.
Oh, okay. So Palmer, I'll take Palmer just to be difficult. I don't think he's going to win, but I'll just be stubborn and to keep the train of picking different people.
Right.
But I'm definitely, regardless, I was going Vikingo anyway. So, dude, I'm hoping these two tear it the fuck down. This could be the match of the fucking night, and this could be one of the matches of like, all right, a new bar has been set in 2023.
Do you think this could be a match of 2023?
Wait and see. I mean, it
could be. I was going to say that's high. That's a high bar.
With these two men involved, yeah, man. You could have Name jumping off the rafters and Vikingo trying to do cutters from everywhere.
Fair enough. El Hijo for the win. El Hijo, the son of the Viking. Elohio. I mean, I'm yodeling like fucking Cesaro now. The child of the Viking. So we've had the child and the son. Where's the big guy, Mortis from Lucha Granada? Why?
He looks like Black Taurus's kid. Right?
Yeah.
Young Taurus.
Well, I also there's the band Mushroom Head, and he very much looks like he's just wearing one of their masks with fucking bull horns on it.
We're down to 13 minutes, by the way. I believe Mike said about Heel Shelley, not Healy. Alex Shelley is a great heel. It's funny because when he gets out, like in Revolver and other shows, he heals it up. It's outstanding.
Yeah. Well, it's much like how even Sabin can work really well as a haze. Wow, you just made me say both those fucking backwards as a hero or a face.
I feel responsible for that one.
Yeah. Man's fucking with my brain.
Get out of my head.
Right, the Black Bull. Pause. KJ, that was funny. You said El Hijo del Vikingo was the son of Black Taurus.
Yes, I did say that. Yes. See, Money, I slid that through and I got away with it, but thank you for putting out what I know what I said.
As series of arm drags right now from Palmer, we're about to kick off on GCW.
Was Vikingo like third? Like he was really high in the PW, and he was also high.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me 1 second. I will look that up here, but I know he was at least top 5.
But Alex Zane is outstanding. That's why I'm jazzed for this match.
Oh, absolutely. I think that he 100%. Oh, Vikingo was number 8.
8, not
Sorry.
bad. Top 10, that's outstanding, especially for a guy outside of, the United States, outside
Well, it
of
is Meltzer. Stardom's the number 2 promotion in the world,
my
according
favorite
to him.
shit
Remember
ever.
that.
My favorite shit ever. Like, come on. Come
Like,
on.
dude, you're just being disrespectful at that
What
point.
is happening in your life that you're legitimately, you know what? I think
Is
Stardom
it Dave or is it his audience?
both. I mean, regardless, I'm directing it at the people who voted because, listen, if you want to legitimately try and convince me
They
that
were
you
Dave
believe,
Meltzer, Schmave Meltzer, Schmave Schmave
but
Dave.
it's spiteful voting. That's what I believe in.
I think he's stuffing ballots.
Dude, like, no, but that's where that point system fucks me up.
Right.
Why is there a point system? Why are we not just counting votes? Well, like, why is there an electoral system to your fucking count? And yeah, then you can really influence shit, I think. In addition to that, like, I mean, the little shit, like poor Corey Graves, the worst announcer in wrestling. Come on. Come on. You can be a diehard AEW fan.
He forgot Kevin Patrick was there. He still counted him as a
Right?
backstage interviewer.
He was like 6 and Corey was 1. But you know what? And you know what? You can be a diehard AEW fan. Go, you know what? I love AEW, but Excalibur is not a good announcer. You can be honest. You can be honest. It's okay. But it feels like spiteful voting from a tunnel visioned readership, which is crazy.
Well, and also from a tunnel visioned, what once was the most unbiased, if we want to talk about unbiased journalism towards AEW and everything. Dave now, because of the attention he gets from AEW, the access I feel he gets to AEW, and because now he still gets so much access to all these other companies because he puts them higher up on his list, that I think that's a huge part of it.
But I do think part of it is there's times where, if Tony, it feels like Tony and Dave getting a bit of a spat or a disagreement or whatever, and then he kind of, it's almost like pot shotty at Tony at times with the Observer. But the bias is the bias. I mean, if anybody looks at the fan base and says, "Look, John Moxley had a great year. He wrestled a shit ton," but let's be real. I mean, if you didn't vote Roman Reigns, you're not paying attention. It's not cool, right? Like, just admit it's like your favorite sports team's in second place, but you go around telling everyone, no, they're first place. They're the best ever.
Yeah, it's blissful ignorance. But we've got face to face and spinning back kick from El Hijo as we've got Palmer and Shelley on the outside. Oh, we got to do the superhero landing. Got to do the superhero landing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nick, this is where I disagree with you. Depending on who is using the move, specifically the shooting star press, they innovate the move by adding more elements to it. How many times? How can you add moves to a move? You're flipping backwards, forwards. That's how you innovate to it.
Buddy, look at that missile drop kick off the springboard, off the middle rope to the top rope into a shotgun. The dude can move, man.
Oh, I don't doubt that he can move. He's probably one of the best lucha wrestlers out there right now. But get it together now. We gonna keep it together now. But see, this is this is a spot. That's a fucking spot.
That's an amazing spot.
Dun, 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 dun.
Lucha. Caught him.
Lucha circus.
He caught him. Zayn had enough of this shit.
Right. Yeah. No.
Back and forth. Look how spoiled we are right now. We got Alex Shelley on the apron, stomping the hell. Oh shit.
I was gonna say there's so much good action going on that Alex Shelley is having a match right now, and we're still halfway paying attention to it because we've got El Hijo versus Alex Zane.
Yeah, like just spoiled. I blanked out on Palmer. Alex Shelley and Palmer. So I mean, guys, the wrestling aplenty. Look, he's back on the ropes. Dude, he's something else, man.
Yeah, he's Reggie.
Oh, fuck off. Come on. He's Reggie.
Yeah, he's great with the Cirque du Soleil spots. Yeah, made you think about it, right?
No, he's a hell of a fucking wrestler, and he does amazing spots. He's not Scripps, man. Come on.
I'm not saying he's Scripps. I said he's Reggie. He's a sommelier.
He's a Viking.
He's the son of a Viking.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yes. Perfect. Ali. Oop.
Zayn in
Mushroom
control
head with
right
Bootsy
now.
Collins. Really? What?
A pause?
Pause.
I think it's
yeah.
Shiitake.
Live backwards is evil. Lived backwards is devil. We're in trouble from the get-go. What? What type of fucking battle rap bars were that?
I'm with you.
Alex Shelley for the win. You are saying Lucha Circus makes me remember the one old independent Wrestle Circus.
Wrestle Circus.
I didn't know that was a thing.
No.
Hearsay. Excalibur's top notch. Bullshit. We're top notch. We're better than Excalibur and Kevin Patrick. I'll take that.
He doesn't.
Meltzer, where's our votes?
Yeah, like Mike, he just doesn't tell us. Like he doesn't tell a story well enough for me. He's too busy. It sounds like a fan watching wrestling live, and he's just going through the emotions with them.
Don't say that because that's us. Don't say that.
No, but he doesn't do it well. Like he doesn't give that. Like we're good old JR, and I know the AEW fans don't love good old JR, but JR would dictate how you were supposed to feel in that moment, and he'd lean into it, and he was a commentator, not just a, I think we more commentate and offer our twist to it, but yeah, and I don't like Excalibur. That's just my humble opinion.
To me, I think, well, it's like you said, a little bit of he doesn't tell a story. He's more there to call out spots, to call out.
Yeah, he just tells a lot.
But when he's supposed to be the quote unquote lead commentator, he seems a little bit more about, like I said, of just calling out specific spots, of not giving you. There's no feel to anything that he's saying, I guess.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it.
There's emotion behind it, but in the wrong direction.
Yeah, like you said, it just ends up being flat because he's always at that the same octave, the same level. So all night he's like, so you don't miss it. It's like if the Spanish soccer announcer yelled the way he does for a goal all game long, it'd make that goal moment a little less special. So that's kind of where he's just the same level all the way through the show. Kevin Patrick's the same way, but even worse because he's flat and at the same level, at like down here.
And bad.
And I think Corey Graves is great. I think Corey Graves has lacked a good partner forever.
Yes, that's the thing. Is to me, Graves needs someone good to bounce off with.
He needs an alley.
He needs an alley to his hoop.
Right.
But
we got a 2 count.
But Zayn's thrown Viking O into the crowd. We had Alex Shelley drinking one of the little potions there. So does that mean he's like Mario now of the do? He just can't be pinned now. He's got the star power, but
Shelley with the chops. Back and Palmer up.
Flatliner into the turnbuckle pad from Shelley.
Did you see the spot where Zayn ran up through the theater and then came up on the balcony and jumped down on everybody? So they're all fighting in like the alleyway, but it was like a theater setup. So he just left the brawl, ran up the fucking stairs, and the next time you see him, he's coming off the balcony down on everybody. What a spot.
I came in like a rat.
Yeah, Hundo B. They're just
as he pulls out an already messed up chair. No, Zayn's great. Man's got a sriracha gimmick. So
right, what's better in your open wound, lemon juice or salt?
I'll say Kevin Patrick because I can't hear him. So
I'll say Kevin Patrick. No, I'll say Excalibur just because at least the man's got some emotion. At least he's got some type of,
there's no range. You don't feel it. That's the thing is JR could go from that goddamn Jezebel to calling, a fantastic story that's something entirely different. No, that Excalibur, like you said, he's a carnival barker type shit. He just literally does not change his tone, his pitch, anything of it. Just constant. Once you hit play, and then you just once you get to the end of please be kind, please rewind.
Oh, this is weird, dude. Palmer covered Shelley with his jacket. Now he's doing CPR. What?
What the hell?
We get a CPR spot in Wrestling Revolver. There's a minute.
Is that Sammy Callahan?
Sammy Callahan is here. Fix it.
Roll up into the crippler crossface.
Wait, what the
Tap
fuck?
out from Palmer.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, and we get El Hijo doing the Tyler Bate shoulder bounce off the rope. Excuse me.
What? That was what a weird ending to that match, bro.
A little bit. I told you it's a remix, and one guy was a monster hunter. It's not going to be the cleanest of finishes.
Shelly picks up the W with about 7
minute and a half on the clock.
Yeah, a minute and a half.
But bridge German suplex for a 2 count from El Hijo.
Oh, I thought Zayn had picked up the win. I was like, did I just miss the end?
No. So right now we've got still El Hijo del Vikingo versus Alex Zane as Alex Shelley picks up the win. So so far 1-0 on Team Alex.
Yeah, you picked up Shelley, which I mean I did expect Shelley to take the W. I mean, the guy walks in with a cavalcade of belts.
Corey Graves needs Morrow as his partner. That's not a bad shout.
No, that would be fun.
And I understand if Morrow doesn't want to do it or whatever, but he's such a underused and missed talent
Nigel?
When it comes to commentary. Nigel's a great shout too. Nigel and Morrow, the two most underutilized, I feel, commentators right now.
I could see Nigel could play really well against Graves because he'd play it super straight. So when Graves is praising the heel, you can almost hear him now. Oh, come on.
Well,
you could think that way, Graves.
You wouldn't have Morrow that would at times get that super loud and everything that might drown out Graves's heel calls or anything like that. I think that might be almost a better combination.
I'm good with that. Yeah, no, because again, Mauro would play it super straight, and he means it. Like Mauro's a guy for the rules, and Corey's, not.
Well, but you also get the, Mamma Mia's and all of that. That would kind of really add an extra over the edge.
You need that slobber knocker. You need the catchphrases. What are Excalibur's catchphrases? Tope!
Yeah, well, that's part of what has SmackDown's commentary felt flatter now that Pat's not there.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Bad news is fine, but he's not Pat. Pat brings a genuine energy to the show.
Absolutely.
And that's what's lacking with that right now. Pat makes Mike more interesting.
Yeah, 100%. That's one of the best things that Pat did is he made Michael Cole not feel like a goddamn robot in a soundboard.
Yeah, less of a stiff shirt, a little more loose, cracking jokes of his own.
Not the corporate shill.
But again, he plays it straight, and Pat gets to be the guy that pushes the envelope. Hey, now, don't say that kind of thing. And you can hear a guy like Cole saying that shit. Makes sense. It works. It fits. It's good.
Right. It's almost like we do that from time to time. Why?
So, more intergender wrestling tonight. We get the unit against the Death Dolls. This is going to be highly interesting. No DQ, Nick. So more carnage coming our way. Right now, Vikingo, look at this. Look at this, dude. They botched.
Balance out for the spot.
They botched the finisher, dude.
Oh, my God.
That is a bad botch.
Ow.
Ouch.
Right. This is what happens when you just do spots. Spot monkeys doing spot booking. Prove my goddamn point.
Shit. But
that was a bad the goal line and you fumbled that.
He's supposed to turn that into a cutter.
He landed on his ass cheeks on Zayn's neck. I'm hopefully glad that both these men can still compete and fucking go because that looked awful. And you can call me Cornette, call me whatever you want. That's when you get spot booking bullshit.
I think El Hijo could have literally noodled himself. He looks like a little loose in the legs.
I probably don't doubt that he's.
Oh shit! Out. Poison Rana. One of the moves that still get that reaction. Oh shit!
No. Yeah, but Zayn lands on his feet and no sells it.
No sells it. And here come the Death Dolls, by the way. And I'm definitely not no selling this group.
I was going to say my favorite when it comes to women's tag teams, women's trios, all of that. When it comes to women's factions and professional wrestling right now, these are the top of the line.
I hate doing this because I feel bad because I know people are happy where they're at. I know things aren't always about this. But if you took the Death Dolls and dropped them into WWE's women's division right now, they stand out. They could be legitimate tag champions. They could matter, make it interesting, make it worth watching.
Them versus Damage Control, 100% of you would 100% pay attention to that. And I feel like, honestly, like how even when we had Roman eat Cody alive during that promo to kick off SmackDown last night, the Death Dolls would probably honestly eat Damage Control alive.
Yeah, 100%.
They would be swimming ashore of trying to hold water when it comes to that.
Right? 100%. I completely agree with you. Now, if you haven't made a prediction, we got the Unit against the Death Dolls. And Jessica Havoc kicking it off.
Like you were unsure.
Oh, there's Taya. Yes.
And there's your Rosemary. Girl. Honestly, my girl. Well, I do like Jessica 100%, but for me, what's always kind of kept me still tuning into Impact a bit is Rosemary. I'm a big Rosemary fan.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Taya. I was going to say back off and get your own sandwich.
Yeah. You got to fight Johnny Drip Drip for that.
Yeah. Death Dolls for the win. And yeah, we still got, dude, this is a good match. I told you it wasn't going to disappoint.
And Jessica's even got like little like LED lights like on her cheeks and everything.
Oh shit. Look at this.
Are we going to get a Styles Clash off the ring apron? Oh, he just yeeted that fucking man out of the the hardest part of the ring.
He's got a chair to the ribs. Oh, Taya, Meteora, or the knees rush to the face.
Am I wrong in saying that the Death Dolls are the top act in Impact Wrestling outside of Josh Alexander?
Mickey James.
Fair enough. So top three. I'll give you top three.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're not far off with them at this point. The same thing, like when we were trying to come up with who's next for Josh, we're like, who else is at that level in Impact right now? Like they're going through a little bit of a lull.
Like a dozen feuds with him. Like Moose is up there, but Moose has already had that feud. Probably the only person would be Sammy.
Sammy would be interesting. Here comes Alex Zane. Oh! Hio just cracked him in the skull.
After you already botched that bullshit before, why are you going to crack him in the head with a chair like that? Man swinging for the fences with that.
Setting up the double doors. Death Dolls for the win.
Jessica just ate a tope.
Death Dolls for the win. It's got a ring to it. Oh, up and over.
Oh. Mick Foley elbow drop of the chair
all this
onto Rosemary.
Oh, the elbow. Dude. Oh, shit. Tombstone on the apron.
Oh.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is what we do, folks. Right now, GCW, holy smokes. We have
talking about the show, not naming the show.
What? Yeah, right?
GCW, holy smokes. There we go.
What did I say? Oh, through the doors!
Cut your pro. Oh, what? And then Sonic the Hedgehog fucking flip.
Please save your comments to the end.
1080.
Splash was that. Oh, we got a 2. Told you this match was going to be good. Thank you. Damien agrees with me. Taya about to go through some chairs. Double superplex. Oh, the ladies stop it. What I was saying, folks, is we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That's Big Nick. I'm KJ. We got GCW. Holy smokes. We got Wrestling Revolver Drip. We got an intergender 6-person tag. Death Dolls versus the Unit. We got El Hio and Alex Zane beating the shit out of each other. The night's been chaos. 2 screens. Just everything going on. Like, subscribe, share. Let everyone know what we are doing. And, folks, it's been one hell of a Saturday. Uh-oh.
Absolutely.
Havoc. Wreaking havoc. Yo.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
El Hio out of the what? Wow. Oh.
Roll up. Oh, nope.
Oh, shit.
Step up Inseguri. Taya just throwing elbows right now.
You really don't like this Zayn match?
I'm no saying I don't like the match is one thing. saying that this huge reaction that I feel and the indie darling stuff that we get for El Hijo to me is a different thing.
Okay.
That's
Oh
what it
shit!
is.
He hit it off the second rope. I think Zane's about to pick up the W.
Hey, let's go. One, two count.
Ooh, Nick, you almost snuck one out.
Right, almost backfell into a win there. I
love this
I'm still
move.
amazed WWE couldn't
Figure out her. Yeah, no, she's
yeah,
a
that
star.
baseball slide suplex is still always a great
I love
move.
it.
As she eats a Death Valley driver through a door.
Shit.
Yeah, the fact that WWE had her and couldn't figure out what the fuck to do with her is
And she's nails,
a
bro.
statement on WWE's booking.
She's nails. She'll go toe to toe. She'll bleed for you. She'll battle. She is nails.
Right.
Stomp on Havoc.
Spinning heel kick from El Hijo into caught Zane on a crossbody.
Was that the end of days?
Yes.
Super kick. And Viking.
Shitty super kick. Sorry.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
Didn't get all of that.
Wow, 7-year itch gets blocked by Zane into the roll up.
See, like I said though about the goddamn shooting star press earlier.
We get the big suplex spot. Oh shit, maybe not.
Two count. I thought that was the win right there.
Holy action-packed night, folks.
Rosemary knocking him off the top rope right now. So Death Dolls, it seems.
Oh my god, where did they go?
He has been taken out. Oh, he went through the door.
Shit.
Oh, Styles Clash.
Wow.
Oh, what the shit? Styles Clash into a reverse into Hurricane Rana-ish.
Canadian Destroyer.
Whatever. Man just wants to call everything Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah, right. Just as you pointed out, so we'll have a Canadian Destroyer count. Ding,
right.
Ding. Oh my god.
Meteora into the corner there. Oh Christ! I just watched the replay on Wrestling Revolver. I was watching El Hijo. I thought you were talking about that.
Yeah. Oh my!
That's what happens when you got so much good wrestling, folks. We don't even know exactly which show even the other one's talking about because just shit's
we just know something's happening.
Right.
El Hijo with the win.
El picks up the win.
Oh my god, dude! This is gonna go down.
Double
this is
spear.
What's that?
Rosemary with a double spear.
Oh shit!
Through the door.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But for me, this is going down as one of the most action-packed like double streams we've ever had. Like as far as trying to cover two things, both shows have been fucking chaos.
Literally, like that's the thing is legit. There's been plenty of times tonight so far. You've been calling action from the other show, and I thought you're talking about the show that I'm focused on at the same point, and they just almost line up perfectly.
Right now, Havoc standing over. Sorry, one of the members of the unit. I don't know which one.
Fair enough. Discus elbow right now.
I love that.
From JT Dunn. 3 count.
Oh, God, we get love.
Did he just give him $1?
Who earns?
Oh, they're throwing money. They're do something strange for a little piece of change from Alex Zane. What? But so the unit picks up the win. JT Dunn picking up the pinfall victory with the discus elbow. Death by elbow is what they have up on the Titantron.
Like maybe like somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't mean this disparagingly, but I find that a weird practice. The throwing the money in the ring and it's just interesting to me, right?
It's a lucha style shit.
Right? Is it like an endearing sign of respect then? So
yeah, it's one of those.
To me, it's like almost like
well, it goes back to like the street performers and all of that, which wrestling obviously has its history through the circus performers, etc., etc., etc.
You see where I'm coming from, though? Like to talk, if I don't know,
not fully, honestly.
Okay, I don't know. It just, I mean, if there's
is it one of those that's reviewing of like here's buy yourself something from the merch stand?
Yeah, like I don't. It's just like,
at them?
great job. Here's a couple bucks. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the story behind it is, right? So it's just interesting. It's just an interesting tradition that I'm not used to seeing.
To me, it goes back to, like I said, of more of, I'm assuming it lends more towards like the circus performing of the start of wrestling, all of that, of like when you'd see a street performer, if you have some extra, you throw them a couple bucks, all of that, if you did great, all of that. Like, they're obviously already getting paid to be there. Like, we're not back of like, here's so you can afford a fucking hot dog after the match type thing. But it's one of those, a little bit of probably more of the lucha Mexican style of wrestling, of showing that sign of respect.
There you go. See, I like this. So, I mean,
see, I was right. God damn it.
Yeah. So I feel like in North America, you have very much of like that idea of like, throwing money at the stage is almost a sign of disrespect, right? Like like I said, and they throw it in Mexico as a sign of respect, or like a congratulations or a thank you for what you did. All for it. But I'm going to take a quick little pause because I can't wait for the next match coming up.
I was going to say, I was about
I'm
to say,
not going anywhere. I'll be right back.
You know that, right?
Well, sometimes the pauses are out of our controls.
Yeah, trolls is. Well, you take your pauses for the causes.
Yeah,
well, I'm talking about Rina Yamashita versus Casey Kirk coming up right now for the ultra-violent title on GCW. As even though the Death Dolls picked up the L tonight, they still laid waste to the rest of the unit afterwards and are still, leaving like they won. But we've already got panes of glasses, folks. We've got graters, we've got light tubes, we've got all sorts of anything and everything. And again, a perfect time, I guess, because now we're getting an intermission replay on Wrestling Revolver. And this is what I like that they do. And I'm sure some of you have been here for a while. I've heard me go on about how I don't like when wrestling shows like this have intermissions and just literally just have a countdown clock going. But Wrestling Revolver always makes sure that they'll air a previous match during their intermission. But I think right now I'm getting Nash Carter, or what's his name on the Indies, because I know he was in NXT. But we're getting him versus Lince Dorado as, I believe, as the Wrestling Revolver intermission match. But we do also have Rina Yamashita versus Casey Kirk for the JCW Ultraviolet Championship coming up. And folks, if you have not heard of Rina Yamashita, if you have not watched any of her matches, absolutely strap on and strap in. She's personally one of my favorite wrestlers in GCW. I was positioning for our end of the year Golden KJs and all that her match be considered for match of the year with Alex Colon, because that was a fantastic match. But we've got those two women about to kick it off for the Ultraviolet title. So give me a prediction for that. Give me a prediction if you want for the intermission match. Let me know what you think, what you're feeling on a lovely Saturday night. Yamashita for the win. Fair enough. Well, Christopher's taking Case Kirk for the win. Yamashita for the win. Case Kirk versus Rina Yamashita for an Ultraviolet death match. Yes, absolutely. The Anuch, what? I'm guessing 10 doors have been used in every single match tonight. 10 doors per match or 10 doors total? Because 10 doors total, you probably feel a bit more accurate. But I've got Casey Kirk coming out to the ring right now. He is taking a lot of vitamins. Who's taking a lot of vitamins? I mean, I may have, but that's accusations. That's like the Rick Ross. False accusations. But Casey Kirk coming out, and hello, Casey Kirk. Light tubes for the win. Fair enough. Well, very much that they've got plenty of them at ringside. And again, folks, like we talked about earlier, of GCW is very much that old school, or that, I don't want to say old school, but the ECW vibe just now in 2023 of, we're going to see two women go through blood, guts, and gore and all of that and still have a fantastic match. When meanwhile, we've already watched a fantastic scramble match to kick off the show. We had a great tag team match. We had Jordan Oliver versus Alex Coughlin, which was a good technical match. We had your intergender moment so far tonight with Joey Janela versus Venice. So it's 100% going to give you a little bit of anything and everything. But if you are a fan of the deathmatch wrestling, if you are a fan of the hardcore, like the old school, like I said, the ECW before it went to sci-fi vibe, this is what you're in for. And goddamn, Rina Yamashita is a fucking badass, 100%. She, to me, was one of, if not the breakout star on the independent scene when it comes to 2022, because we found her through watching the GCW shows. And like I said, of her match with Alex Colon at, I want to say it was the one that they did at the Hammerstein Ballroom, or it might have been, no, it wasn't the Invitational, because that's when we had Murdoch versus Colon, but I think it was the one that they did in the Hammerstein Ballroom. And it was just such a good wrestling match that had hardcore deathmatch elements in it. Like, you still had the light tubes, you still had the panes of glass, you still had all, the blood and the thumbtacks and all of that, but it was still just a great pro wrestling match. I can't wait to see Masha Slamovich versus Sami Callihan in a death match. It's probably in the next Revolver pay-per-view. That's going to be insane. Fair enough, Damien. Casey Kirk for the win. Matt Tremont said Casey is the number one female deathmatch wrestler. Well, you do have to also halfway respect Matt Tremont of 100%. I think I'm actually friends with him or whatever on YouTube, or sorry, on Facebook. My Fight TV decided to time out right there real quick because somebody was trying to use it on multiple devices. But yeah, no, Matt Tremont's a fucking legend when it comes to deathmatch wrestling. But anyways, we're about to kick off with Casey Kirk versus Rina Yamashita. So if you haven't given a prediction so far, drop one in the chat, as we've got a huge ass cutter from Lindsay onto Carter Nash. As I'm going to just switch up my audio real quick so I can hear the call for this match. But so right now we've got side of the headlock, collar elbow tie up. We've still got that ominous pane of glass just sitting right there. If I feel like that's going to be the first real big spot to kick off this match, if somebody's going through that. But very clearly, I'm taking Yamashita for the win here. And again, we're starting off with technical chain wrestling. This isn't, all right, we're going to instantly just go to hitting each other with steel chairs and light tubes. No, we're getting good chain wrestling. That's when you have good deathmatch wrestling of, it's not just instantly, all right, let me just, get out my pizza cutter and a steel chair. No, it's a good wrestling match that involves those elements. Well, we've already got Casey Kirk grabbing a light tube as soon as I say that. So we're about to have, a light tube duel. Dun, 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 dun. Cue the John Williams soundtrack as both women just crack each other over top of the head with the light tubes. Cloud of spooky gas is what they just said on commentary right there. That's an interesting way to put it. Telling her to stop already. What? Oh, now we're getting more light tubes. So Yamashita just backdropped herself through the light tubes.
That's one of her things, man. She does that all the time. I love it.
Just, I'm showing you I'm that much of a badass. And look at, I'm going to kick my own ass.
Yeah. I'm kicking my own ass.
Like Jim Carrey and Liar Liar. What are you doing? Right. I'm kicking my own ass. Do you mind? Light tubes for the win. Oh, and she just backdrops through the already broken glass.
Everywhere. Bleeding already. Oh, roll up.
Roll up. Two count.
We're getting a little bit of Eddie here. Different match.
Fair enough. Oh, that was a frog splash into nothing. If you weren't actually trying to hit that move.
No, that's not good selling.
Right.
Big cutter though.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, look, she's mad at the light
and
bulb.
Now she's eating the light tube. Is
she
that
eats
showing
I don't know if that's
that it's sugar glass?
And she's bleeding more than the person that she was trying to beat up.
Oh.
Oh, Casey just taking one in the face.
And Yamashita's, like I said, this is just her and respect, but she's just, I'm kicking my own ass. She's just literally gigged herself with the light tube. And now she's doing it to.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is an intermission replay. Haha.
Yes.
Ace Austin and who? Phoenix? Yep.
Is it Phoenix? I called him Lindsay Dorado for the
right. No, it's Phoenix and Alex Shelley, Ace Austin. That's a hell of a match.
So I was all the way wrong on that because I was focused on Yamashita versus.
Yes, let's get back to the bleeding lady.
Right.
The two bleeding ladies.
Pause. But
so, folks, we are watching GCW. Holy smokes! The Ultraviolet Championship is on the line. Right? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Is taking her frustrations out on Casey and herself.
Right.
Shevchenko versus Grasso. Who wins the co-main event? Shevchenko.
Oh, you're just going off of names on that one.
No, I just figured.
Fair enough. I agree with you.
Right? Fuck, man. It's like I'm not. That's why I think I'm not overly excited about it because I just feel like it's a foregone conclusion.
Well, to me, it's more of just it's a one. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I literally just entirely blanked. So watching so much wrestling of it's Valentina Shevchenko. There we go.
Thank you. Name value. Yeah, that's a name value I'll go with. Fucking
100%. Literally, it just it's because it's talking about like we talked about it to start off with. Of the rest of the card doesn't seem that great outside of really 1 to 2 fights.
Casey just got her face smashed into a chair.
Right, and we've got Dan the Dad coming out right now. Where's Mike? Shout out.
Yeah, where's Mike?
Shout out with Dan the Dad, but hate to tell you, but I think Casey and Yamashita are going to very much take center stage here.
Yeah, no kidding. Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad.
Sorry, Dads. I'm sorry, Dad. Don't be disappointed in me. What?
Women are going back and forth with big forearms.
DDT.
Just dropped her. Oh.
Well, and again, Yamashita's been in control of this match.
Oh.
And is literally like looking worse for wear.
She put an X on the glass with her forehead using the blood that she's bleeding.
And she's wearing a shoulder brace, by the way.
What?
I said, and she's wearing a shoulder brace, by the way.
Oh, yeah. She puts herself through hell, man. Shit. Oh!
Spear through the pane of glass. And you can literally just see her shaking right now.
Oh, my God. Look at the big shard of glass sticking out of her back, bro.
Yeah, I see it.
That is not F-A-K-E.
No, oh, right. Yeah, no.
And I love it when the fans are like, well, they're wearing a T-shirt or they're wearing this. And you're like, dude, what T-shirt do you wear that's up spikes?
Are you wearing a Teflon T-shirt? Why?
Yeah. I remember, what was it? F and Jake? Big F and Jake? Is that?
Oh, yeah. Or Big F and Joe.
Big F and Joe.
Barefoot when we watched TNT.
No. My least favorite thing.
Are they greats? Like, I can't remember what
it's
girder board or something. Yeah,
it's like the fucking joiner. What the fuck's the word for it?
It's like a goddamn cheese grater, but it's stuck right in her.
When we interviewed Cole Radrick, he was like,
I was gonna say, shout out. Well, we've interviewed 2 dudes recently who have dealt with all of this. Grim Reaper, who we saw earlier tonight, and Cole Radrick, who,
my God,
like I just talked about, is over there wrestling in TNT right now.
I gotta say, GCW feels like better production every time we see it. Like they're getting these low angle shots. Like Yamashita just rolled right into the camera with that bleeding face. Looked like a fucking horror movie.
Well, when we had the whole shot with Blake Christian when he hit the stomp earlier, it's that Fight Plus deal is paying off a little bit.
Right? I'm going a Dirty Dango on this one as well, Damien. So
yeah, he's getting introduced by Matthew Rayholt there in English. So
there you go. Dirty Dango for the win. Who's with him?
Oh, well, no, it's not Dirty Dango. We've got Fulton, Madman Fulton there.
Oh, Madman Fulton for the win.
Yeah, TBD.
Sorry, I just went with Damien.
Yeah,
she got a bottle of Coke.
Just smashed her in the face with a 12-ounce Coke right there. Literally,
does it hurt more if you take the lid off? I was trying to figure out what happened there.
Well, she's sitting there.
Dude, they got a barbed wire table.
And that table is not going to break. Like, you're going to get 18 spots with that table alone.
Oh,
or that door,
God,
sorry.
dude.
Yeah, she was doing her best juggalo impression there, dumping the soda on her and everything.
Sorry to our buddy Mike out there, but I don't think Dad's going to do it tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think instead of if we're getting Fulton instead of Dango, then Fulton's winning.
Casey blocks the suplex.
A little bit of a roll up. Does the pin count? Yep, pin out on the floor.
Oh, we get pinned out on the floor in this. Okay. False count anywhere in an ultra death match?
I would halfway think so.
Gusset plate. Thank you.
Thank you.
The vitamins block out certain parts of my,
Well, we already saw before when I was, missing the drip coffee joke and all that.
Yeah, right. Hilarious. But no, same thing. I mean, we just talked about gusset plates, but yes, gusset plates are like, they make me cringe, man.
There's a lot of. Is it that worse than the skewers? I think the skewers are number one for me. Thumbtacks number two.
The skewers through the cheeks, I have no time for.
Oh, no.
Or like the needles through the cheeks. One thing I won't tolerate, I don't think anybody should be using needles and syringes. I think it's just a bad look.
Yeah, it's a very in poor taste, and you could have really bad accidents and all that. As my whole back just cringed.
It's a bad vibe, man. It's just, I don't think I've seen. Now, you don't see that very much in GCW, but we've seen. I know XPW. We've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, XPW's notorious for bullshit like that.
Yeah. Dude, this is making me. I'm like. The hair on my arm.
I was gonna say my back keeps tensing up. That's why it looks like I'm leaning towards the camera. Oh, superplex through a barbed wire table, and they're both just stuck as stuck can get into that.
I hate to keep bringing the guy up, but Mike, that door. I mean, are you sure about this Georgia Pine? It don't break.
But everyone's taking Fulton.
Look, Casey just laying there like
they're stuck. That's not kayfabe barbed wire. If there's ever such a thing, that's 100%. There, you talk about people want to get upset about refs holding ladders and everything. The officials and everything are trying to get them.
Yeah, no, they even got look, they got other people out here now. They got Casey is stuck.
Yeah,
she's a fly on fly paper. Oh my dear Lord. And Yamashita says, "Hi, glad we got you."
Well, you're right. Well, she was halfway. Like, don't help her.
Walking in a spider web.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dirty Dango for the win. No, everyone's voting for a guy who's not in the match. Fulton. There we go. Fulton.
There we go. Fulton. Well, and even the refs counting the pin cover in the broken glass and all that. He's got the safety goggles. Speaking of Tim the Tool Man, he's got the safety goggles, the gloves, all that.
He looks like, the guy looks like he's about to install some of the doors.
Right. No, that's Dan the Dad.
Yamashita going to kill this.
Oh.
No. Back body drop, Nick.
Into the shards of glass. And she just eats a stack of light tubes in the face.
Yo, Dad's in trouble. Oh, no, he fought out.
Oh, Tube Buster.
Holy shit. These ladies are not holding back.
Like I said, I've respect to Fulton and Dan the Dad and shout out DWO and all of that, but 100% I feel like that Yamashita and Casey are going to take kind of center stage here.
John Henning is match the main event. Probably name value. It'll be pretty late in the night.
No, international dream match. Gresham versus Kushida main event. I feel
that makes sense.
Right.
I can accept that. What?
As we've got dueling light tubes right now.
Dueling tubes.
Dueling lightsabers.
Yamashita's nuts.
In all the right ways.
Wait, before you hit me, let me go find more weapons.
Wait, go.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Yep. Nope. No, you hit me. Now I hit you.
I think Casey's listen, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's just really good at selling, but she seems like she's really feeling life right now.
She's feeling all of the holy smokes.
Holy smoke. She's feeling every bit of it. And Yamashita just looked like having the time of her life. Come on, little girl.
Please hit me. She's the fucking Joker. Just hit me.
Dude, she hit her with the top part of the chair. She didn't hit her with the seat.
Yeah,
Yamashita doesn't give a fuck. She put her hands up.
That's what you're supposed to do.
No, not in this venue. Yamashita ain't putting no hands up.
She's sitting there and hitting herself. I'm sorry. Mind. I still always hate that spot of the behind your back.
She kicked out and the fans come unglued in the building, dude.
Kicked out at 1.
Folks, go tell all your friends we're here live having a ball. Let's go. Fill this stream up. Fill this chat up. We got a death match, and these ladies are on fire. Bile driver.
1, 2 count. But I still halfway always kind of hate that spot from
Mick Foley.
The I Quit match. Yeah, the Mick Foley spot of just their unabated chair shots.
He took 18. 18.
And his kids were watching.
That's a rough show. But right now, just if you are wondering, we got Dad throwing some jabs on Madman. But right now, Casey is setting up chairs, and the carnage continues.
Joker's over here. Oh, that's aggressive. Well, don't worry. You got it with GCW.
Yeah, listen, there's plenty of it right now. It's a bloodbath, folks.
Right. Well,
literally I got chill. The fucking hair stood
up.
Got
the goose pimples. The goose pimples.
I can't wait for the match between Will Ospreay versus Mike Bailey. That'll be good. It's going to be outstanding, actually.
That's the.
Oh, look at Casey. Yo, dude, what is this?
The chair. Oh, this is going to be rough.
Somebody going to get hurt real bad. Up. Oh, no.
Oh, we've got a bridge of chairs.
Oh, Yakashita's saying no way. Oh, Casey's
How did you fuck up her name?
I didn't mean to that time, though. Oh, bad man just stretching that out.
Oh, my God.
Wait, who got the worst of that?
2 count.
Oh, my God, she kicked out. Dude.
Handle suplex.
Dude.
Bridge of chairs. As
this
Fulton
is too
picks
good
up the win.
There should be more people tuning in right now because this is fire.
Well, you also got UFC. But
wow, that cradle didn't go well at all. She just dropped her on her thighs.
Well, again, like you said, Casey might be feeling every bit of everything that is going on.
Even watching her try and get to the second rope, she's looking a little
she's rough.
I see 3 of you.
Now
we got a split crowd chant. Light 2 bundle. Yeah, we got a split crowd chant, Nick. Oh!
But Yamashita almost keeps welcoming these spots.
Yes, please do this to me. Wow.
I love it when you smash light tubes on me.
Yo, this. Oh, shit. She no-sold the powerbomb.
2 count.
Wait, that wasn't 3?
2 count as we've got Crash Jackson jumping
what a match.
outside as he was going to attack Dan after the match.
Yo, who is that?
Crash Jackson.
Let's go, Casey. Oh, Jackson's back.
WWE announced August 18th SmackDown in Canada, Toronto, I think. Alexander.
I might have to partake at some point. I'm always here hanging out with you guys, though.
A little bit, a little bit.
It's just more comfortable, less expensive. I don't have to find parking.
Exactly. We've got a fight forever champ.
Yamashita with a light bundle on the chest of Casey as she goes up top. Holy Christ, what a night, dude. What a night.
Right.
This might be match of the night, sir.
Well, we've still got plenty of matches to see as we got a splash right now from Yamashita off the top.
Oh my God, dude. And only one of the light bulbs broke. Oh, no, they all finally broke.
Yeah,
that
they
was
all broke,
so odd.
finally.
It was like she missed it, or I guess her body was just holding them together.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
The minute she kicked out, they all fell apart.
They fused.
Oh, there we go. Yamashita
The
no
pile
time.
of chairs right now.
Dude, this lady is a monster.
Give me her versus Nick Gage for the GCW World Championship.
Uh-oh. Yamashita calling for the end.
The hell with Masha. Give me Yamashita versus Nick Gage.
Up next, Johnny Revolver versus Ninja Mac. You like spot heavy, Nick. Here we go.
Well, and a guy we saw for a while
my God.
that was on GCW. Razor's Edge powerbomb
down. Yeah.
For a 3 count.
Wow. What a fucking match. Wow.
Absolutely.
Yamashita still your ultraviolet champion, and she lives up to every bit of the billing.
You can literally, they cut to the camera, and because it's right there, you see all the bits of shards of glass still stuck to her.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Ninja Mac out right now, too, a guy who we initially saw quite a bit in GCW on Wrestling Revolver versus Johnny Drip Drip.
Johnny Drip Drip. Taking part in Wrestling Revolver Drip.
Yeah. Johnny Revolver, Johnny Nitro, Johnny.
Yo, look at this entrance.
Dynamite.
What? Johnny Revolver. A lot of people on the Johnny Revolver train. I'm inclined to agree. What are we watching right now? Is this Joe Hendry?
Right. I believe in Joe Hendry.
That's what this feels like. But no, there's Johnny. Wait, what is happening?
I feel like some fucking medication commercials happening right now.
I feel like I'm tripping out. Like, how good is the stuff?
I know we've got the holy smokes, but
the sweeping crew's out. By the way, we might have a little bit of a pause here for GCW as
we might have another little bit of a pause here.
What?
I said we might have another little bit of a pause.
Here. So Johnny Revolver coming out to the ring. Nick shall return. GCW taking a little bit of a break. We're getting a package here. The Charles Mason Ali Catch package, reminding us of everything they've been through so far. I mean, it's one of the best angles, one of the best storylines in independent wrestling. It's been outstanding. Johnny Nitro was the best. I mean, there's a lot of renditions, man. How do you pick Johnny Nitro as the best? I will not be in stream March 19th. If there is one, I will be going to a WWE live event in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. There probably is one, Alexander, so you can always watch the replay back. Remember, when we go off air, the whole library is down below. You can see all of our content anytime. If you just miss us, you can click on one of those and act like we're hanging out again. It's a great idea. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by the Ali Catch package. I'm looking forward to the some type of finality of this story. But get your predictions in. Does anybody take Ninja Mac? Brooklyn, everybody going Revolver, Johnny Revolver. The last match was Slobber Knocker, Slapper Banger, Slapper Banger. What? I don't know. Johnny Drip wins. All right, John, I'm with you. Yeah, I think this is going to be insanely spot heavy. John Morrison for the win. Johnny Nitro, Johnny Drip Drip, Johnny. All the above. Revolver versus who? Ninja Mac. Yeah, right? Who? Ninja Mac had one of the craziest botches we've seen here live on stream. Me and Nick were covering a GCW show, and he decided to jump off this platform, like this little ledge, and it did not go well. They're announcing Sunday, June 4th. I'll take Ninja Mac. Return of the Mac. The first weekend of June. All right, they're doing a show the first weekend of June. Next thing you know, it will be Johnny Slapnuts. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Slapnuts is taken. Tomorrow night is Ali Catch versus Charles Mason in a steel cage match. Listen, I know we're going to be watching Revolution. I'm definitely going to be, kind of sneaking a peek on a second screen. Like I said, I've been very intrigued by all this. I'm a big Ali Catch fan. My buddies at DW actually got her to give me a shout out, so it made me blush. But no, I'm a big Ali Catch fan, and this story has been one of the most interesting, continued long-term storytelling on the indie scene. And I think they're going to give us one hell of a cage match. I really do. So, yeah, we'll be peeking at it. We will be here live all night long for Revolution. So, we'll talk about it. I'm calling it right now. Ninja Mac versus Johnny Revolver match is going to be a 5-star match. Brooklyn's got high hopes. I think it has all the potential to be a very clippable match, if you get my drift. Johnny Mundo. I like Johnny Mundo. One of the members of the Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame, Lufisto, is coming out. A legend on the indie scene. Oh, somebody made her unhappy. Somebody made her unhappy. Uh-oh. I don't know what the fan did, but she just walked him down. By the way, Johnny and Ninja have kicked off, and as you can expect, fast pace. Dakota, that is accurate. We will be here live Monday night for the return of John Cena. They also booked Sami Zayn and Jimmy Uso. It's going to be a banger of a night as we get closer to WrestleMania. What will happen? What will it mean? What stories will pop up? What stories will further along? What are we going to get? We will be here live. Your alternative commentary to that Tuesday. It's Roadblock, NXT Roadblock, a pretty stacked card. I'm pretty excited about how it looks. I probably won't be here to talk about it, but I'm actually intrigued by Roadblock. Of course, the 6-man tag, Braun Breaker and the Creed brothers are going up against Jinder Mahal and Ninja Mac with a flip and the stalemate. Yeah, they're going up against Indashir and Jinder Mahal. So then Dynamite will get it. We'll get the first Dynamite after Revolution. So, I mean, if we get a big return or a big moment or Brian wins, Dynamite's going to be extremely interesting next week. Then we come back with Ring of Honor and Impact Wrestling on Thursday. Friday doubleheader, Rampage, SmackDown, and then another weekend full of pay-per-views. We will be posting all of that. Check us out on our social media, folks. Twitter, Instagram. We got a website coming soon, but we cover all the wrestling like nobody else. And Maki Ito is now on her way out. Maki Ito is in the house. This is a Mark moment. Apparently they did a special episode of AEW Dark, but it is early this morning. They should have named it something instead of Dark. Okay. Big moonsault by Ninja Mac. Johnny down on the outside. And there you go. Mac in control. Kevin Owens versus Solo Sikoa on Monday. Is that happening on Monday too? Let's go. Let's go. If that's all happening on the same night, I'm totally up for it. And where does Jay fit into this whole story? Who do you think wins between Wardlow and Samoa Joe? Damian, tune in tomorrow. We'll talk all about who we think is going to win. But, yeah, Wardlow. Maki Ito for the win. Oh, I got to think about this one. I'm guessing tag match kicks off Revolution. That's interesting because some people have suggested, what if the Iron Man match starts the show? Can you start the show with an 60-minute Iron Man match? And should you start the show with a match of that magnitude? The question becomes, with a death match, with a trios match, with a no-hold bar match, with all these matches, and again, right now it's not heavily booked, so we really hope that Tony doesn't tack on a bunch of matches. But with all these matches booked, will the fans have enough stamina to last a 60-minute Iron Man match at like the 4-hour mark of a pay-per-view, the 3.5-hour mark of a pay-per-view? Or, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Maki Ito for the win. I'm a big fan of her. All right. I was going to pick her too, Nick. Yeah, I think I'm going to agree. I mean, I think Lufisto's a Hall of Famer, but yeah, Maki Ito's hot to trot. Look at the little grin on her. I'm not quite sure what she yelled out. Where's my effing something? But Lufisto had none of it. And oh my God, Lufisto wasting no time. Maki Ito for the win. Everyone's going Maki Ito tonight. Smile Mark, the first match of Penta El Zero Meadow and Ray Phoenix and the Briscoes versus Tony Nese and Josh Woods and Slim J. I'm lost on the context. I'm very, very interested in a casket match tomorrow. It's not a casket match, is it? That was no holds barred. They're just making fun of it because of how they build it. Yeah, right? It's kind of an interesting turn. Jack Perry with digging a grave. Oh, Ninja Mac down. 2 count. What service streams the show? I need to check out different promotions. JPC, we use Fight, but we got them all. Unfortunately, it's a pain in the ass, but we got Fight most of the time. Sometimes we got to use Bleacher, but yeah, I mean, there's Fight's got a lot of good options, and if you're looking for something to watch, some different wrestling, go get the Honor Club. Free shout out, Tony. You owe me. No Iron Man match headlines unless Mox versus Page headlines. I don't want Mox and Page to headline. But if it's the second last match, you go from a Texas death match full of chaos and bleeding and God knows what, and you follow it up with it's going to be a slower, methodical pace. It's an interesting dynamic. Ninja Mac with a huge splash. 2 count. And right now, Lufisto sitting camel clutch style on Maki Ito. And then she falls. She didn't mean to. There you go. Nick confirming my comments. Nope, it's a casket match. I did not know that they altered this to a casket match. That blows my mind. The 6th man is on the pre-show now. Wait, the trios title is on the pre-show? No, that's not true. Really? Or the other 6 men? What are we talking about? Could you kick off Revolution with a casket match, KJ Nick? I mean, historically, you wouldn't start off a pay-per-view with a match like that. Could you open the show with the women's tag match? Ugh. I don't know. By the way, Johnny and... Oh, wait, they're back. They left. We didn't know where they went. Johnny went chasing after Ninja Mac. They went back up the ramp. Back in the ring. Johnny with a hookup. Wow. No ref. Oh, okay, there was a ref. Wait, 2 count? This match is a little clunky, guys. This match is a little clunky. The ref was delayed on the count. Johnny's sliding Mac over to the corner. I have a feeling Ninja Mac's going to win. This is weird. It could kick off the show, but what do you like if you do the trios match to open the show? If you do the Texas, like this is a really hard match to kind of format. Oh wait, Ninja Mac. Oh, there's 2 Ninja Macs. There's 2 Ninja Macs. Oh, hip thrust on Makito. That's right, folks. 2 shows. Are you interested in seeing Jonathan Gresham versus Kushida? Yes. 2 outstanding athletes. 2 outstanding. Johnny Mundo with the roll up. And that's it. They got the win. Johnny Revolver. Nope, the 6-man tag match is now on the pre-show. Oh, that match. Oh. Okay. I hope Tony doesn't announce a whole bunch more, right? But that'll be a good pre-match show. I'm a big fan of a lot of those names, so that should be one hell of a match. Slim J's back, eh? Yeah, I guess we saw him on Ring of Honor as well. Oh, Makito with the middle finger. Lufisto not feeling it. If you're keeping track at home, Johnny Revolver did beat Ninja Mac. There was 2 Ninja Macs. Lucha Bros, Briscoes versus the Varsity Athletes on the buy-in pre-show. There you go. We're going to get 3 matches on the pre-show. Oh. Maki Ito with a huge headbutt. Maki Ito up. Playing to the crowd a little bit. She might pay for that. Throwing punches. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, she almost fell. We almost lost her. She winding up.
What?
10. What?
No, I want to correct something. I think people were saying about how the Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Bros, that 6-man tag match kicks off 0
I
out.
eventually caught up to what.
There we go.
Because there are so many 6-mans going on everywhere. But I didn't even know they had announced that 6-man as a match. And is Tony going to do what he did last time, where like the last 24 hours just tack on 5 matches?
I hope not, especially when we've got, like you said, multiple huge stipulation matches. We've got an Iron Man match. So who picked up the one with Ninja Mac and
Johnny? And it was a really kind of shitty match. It was one of my least favorite matches of the night.
Fair enough. But right now we're getting the International Dream Match, Kushida versus Jonathan Gresham.
But, yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, of course, Indie Hall of Famer, Lufisto.
Mephisto, not Lufisto.
Is given
she looks a little bit like Mercedes Martinez.
Given Maki Ito all she can handle.
Absolutely. Well, I'm a fan of Maki Ito.
You mentioned that.
Yeah, well, because she started off, she's been through an interesting journey when it comes to Japanese wrestling, and very much prefers almost like the hardcore deathmatch style, and all that. It's an interesting journey in wrestling, I feel. But I did confirm that they did change the Jack Perry versus Christian Cage match to a final
casket match.
Final burial. Is it a buried alive or is it a casket match?
Whatever. Same. No. In this context, for me, it's all the same shit. Why are you putting a hat on 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 a hat?
Well, it's a feud that should have ended a while ago, I feel.
I think it did. I think we get Luchasaurus returns and then Jungle Boy goes away. Maybe he comes back with like a haircut and a different look. And
Oh, you think Christian wins?
I think Christian wins with the help of Luchasaurus, a maskless Luchasaurus.
So does he come out with a towel and then shackles like Kane?
Yeah, I think so. No, I don't actually. Knowing me, just Kushida's here, by the way.
As we get a double headbutt spot on GCW, but I'm taking Jungle Boy. But I think you could start it off. I think the Iron Man has to main event, and it's a good question, like you asked, of are people still going to have the same reaction?
Are you going to have enough gas in the tank?
4 minutes later, or 4 hours later. Christ. But I think you start off maybe with the Texas Death Match.
Yeah. See, you're setting the bar high right out of the gate.
Well, it's one of those. I think then you have stuff like the tag match after that, the women's match that can just you're going to eat some.
They're going to bury the ladies match, which is fighting an uphill battle already, but they're going to have to follow like either the trios or the death match, and they're going to get swallowed like a straight up.
But
women's triple threat on the heels of everything else. Woo, buddy.
Right, but that's when I think you feel that in, and then you do like the casket match, the buried alive match.
How the fuck did we get here, buddy? Like I'm at a loss. How did we end up here?
Tony Khan.
Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah. As we've got Gresham and Kushida underway. So who are you taking for this match, folks? And if you haven't given us a prediction, give it. And who are you taking, sir?
I'll take Kushida.
Fair enough. I'll take Gresham.
I figured. Jonathan Gresham.
It's a really good gimmick, and I wish he would have. I don't want to say stuck it out, but I wish that the bridge wasn't so burnt with the way Ring of Honor is now, because I think he would have, with what AW's hoping and seeming to try and do with Ring of Honor, it would have worked really well, I feel.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, again, it's unfortunate. That's why you always try. Oh, wow. DDT from the top rope. Maki Ito, not messing around.
Brooklyn, I think you're just getting your facts from Wikipedia or something, because you're saying the main event's the women's match of not a snowball's chance in hell, not a snowman's chance in HE double hockey sticks. Did they do that as the main event? As Maki Ito picks up the win.
Right? Like, dude, would it be good enough? See, this is where it gets tricky. So imagine that is the main event, but the main event ends with Sasha Banks coming out. Does that make up for a shitty main event?
No.
Thank you, sir.
No. Not even a little bit.
Thank you.
Some of it, none of that. No. That's shitty booking.
Right. Oh, Gresham in control of Kushida right now. Well, now Gresham out to the floor. Maki Ito with a big win. She is outstanding.
Oh, and people are rushing towards what looks like the entranceway right now. So are they all just fanboying for Mephisto leaving?
No, I think
what's happening right now?
I feel like someone's coming out, but maybe I'm just crazy.
Deathmatch Jesus. Deathmatch Jesus.
Oh, that's so random. Is he going to fight Maki Ito?
Of course it's random.
Is he going to fight Maki Ito?
Well, I think they have kind of. They've shown a little bit of admiration back and forth, all of that. I think she's kind of tried to poke the bear a little bit. In the bubble that is GCW, it halfway makes sense of Nick Gage versus Maki Ito. But if you're looking at that outside of a diehard GCW fan, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, a little bit. The main event of Jamie Hayter, no, I don't like that idea.
Not even a little bit.
But I mean, it has to be the Iron Man match. But the like I said, the pressure will be on MJF to prove that he is who he says he is within the confines of a ring, that he's not just a promo. And he's done it before, but he's a young career. He's going to have a lot of time to step up. This is one of those moments where he can solidify himself as a main event guy. Daniel's Daniel. And I mean, I think he's going to bring the heat. That they're going to be under the pressure of giving us 60 minutes strong on the heels of a lot of chaos and carnage.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting an uphill battle of just literally 4 time of, with that whole card, you've got a hat on a hat on a hat. You've got gimmicks on gimmicks on gimmicks. And then there's a giant, all right.
Did you see Nick Gage grab his sign?
Says, yeah. Do you want to read it? Do you want me to read it? Or do
I make you horny?
Yeah. Do I make you Randy, baby?
Right. Randy for violence is essentially what it said.
Yeah. If you can figure it out, good on you.
Right.
But
Oh,
I think we get a little bit, and I hope they do it a more that it's going back to early 2000s when we had the 3 stages of hell match between Austin and Triple H at No Way Out.
Okay.
To where MJF should not be as dominant in an Iron Man match as he's going to be, I feel. Or it's gonna be a really showing of he can go in the ring outside of just being good on the mic.
Right. I mean, this will be a huge test, and I would argue that it's a step up for MJF, and he really has to bring everything he has to this ring on Sunday. And I mean, some people still believe legitimately that he is going to lose.
And they're wrong. But we've got Nick Gage and Makito in the ring right now. We've got Gresham stomping a mud hole in Kushida and walking it dry.
Walking it dry, bro.
He really is, and I know I jokingly say it, but he is really deathmatch Jesus. Of literally, like, this man is the Sandman in ECW, what have you. Of this, all he has to do is just exist.
Show up. Just show up. Yeah, just
he can barely make his entrance because the crowd mobs him.
Oh my God, it's crazy. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm having a lot of trouble understanding what he's saying.
If you expletives didn't show up every month, I wouldn't be GCW champion right now. And that's professional wrestling.
Jinx on that motherfucker.
Right. The man's been through some hardships here because.
Oh man, we shouldn't make fun of him. He kill us.
Literally. Allegedly. Literally.
not allegedly.
Literally.
And by the way, Kushida and Gresham are putting on a performance right now, sir.
Absolutely. This is, again, like you said it earlier, this is the most stacked, action-packed, back and forth, like, hey, and Makia with a little mic spot there.
So is she like a
MDK Kinde is what this little Joshi woman just said at the top of her lungs.
So is she like an honorary member or an actual member of MDK? I feel like that's what's happened here.
Is MDK like the Bloods of GCW, apparently?
That's the vibe, yeah.
Right.
I could see Luchasaurus returning tomorrow to help Jungle Boy, then returning. Nah, boo.
Who earns? You had me there and then you lost it. This is a question I like.
Ooh. Oh, go.
Do you see CM Punk returning at AEW? I like how you spelled it like the root beer. Revolution.
You know what? I was on the stream Thursday night with Luna, and she is convinced that CM Punk will be returning at Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so could the trios title be the main event?
No.
Okay, fuck that then.
No, I think he returns, but not for the trios belts. Not in that shit.
MJF.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Main event of you end that. Say if that's the last fall or at the end of the match of MJF sitting there, he just beat Danielson in a 60-minute Iron Man match, and then the next thing you hear is, "Look in my eyes, what do you see?"
Ref bump.
But that's what it was supposed to be all along. So,
but do you not think
it's the only way to fix AEW?
I don't disagree with you as far as the moment goes. But do you not think okay, so let me put it this way, actually. Mm-hmm. So instead of coming back in and going directly in a storyline or an angle with the Young Bucks and Kenny to answer that situation, he goes after MJF, and then once he's accomplished getting his belt back, then goes that direction?
Well, if the spoiler alert on predictions, or
it never happens.
As we're getting a replay right now
of darts,
John Wayne Murdoch, but if we get the House of Black winning the trios belts, and then the Elite don't have the trios belts anymore, and that frees up Kenny to do God knows what.
We got a win. Sorry, Nick. We got
Very good.
Kushida
gets the win.
Victory.
Why?
Oh my God, dude. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, strap in and strap on. This is going to be a fucking train wreck. Excuse my language.
Your excuse, don't let it happen again.
I can't promise.
But we've got John Wayne Murdoch versus Drew Parker coming up. But I think you could still set up for Kenny Punk or something like that and have that floating around while you still have Punk going after MJF.
Okay.
You could still
build. For me, but no, see, that's what I think Tony Mitt fucks up a lot. For me, I want to get right into the meat on the bone. I want to bite right into the most compelling possible story possible.
But the board does not allow that to happen. I feel do you go from the trios belts to then you force Punk? Does Punk cost the Elite to win the titles? And then what is he, like the leader of the House of Black? That's where people would instantly just
no. But a lot of people rumor about it would be Punk and FTR returning to take on the trios title.
So then the Elite would retain.
Yeah, of course they would.
So you sacrifice the House of Black.
They have from day one.
Just die on this Shield to get Punk and have that happen, and that's what made events. If you do
or they cause them to lose it, so the House of Black moves on with the trios belts, and now the angle that everybody in the world wants to see and talk about would be Punk and the Elite hatching their bullshit out live on TV.
I will give you that if you're heading into WrestleMania season and all of that, as we are on the road to WrestleMania, and especially when how AEW especially only does kind of quarterly pay-per-views like the old school style. If you had Punk and the Elite and the FTR all involved in a storyline to go side by side, Roman and Cody and Sammy and all of that, now you've got 1A, 1B. Now you've got your splitting audiences, you're splitting eyes. I feel that's the only way you can. That's a great move. Of now you're on par with them. I feel.
I don't disagree with you. I really don't. By the way, we got the Bullet Club coming out to the ring. People are already getting their predictions in real quick. Christopher's going John Wayne Murdoch. You got a pick on this match?
John Wayne Murdoch, and also we do have the Revolver World Tag Title match coming up of the Bullet Club versus the Wrasslin.
Club.
I'm going Llama Club, too sweet me, bro. With Bullet Club winning, and I'm going John Wayne Murdoch for the win.
Fuck, I don't want to agree with you on both. I have to go.
Sometimes you have to, because I mean, we even had the homie Cole on here and everything like that, and he was very much bigging up John Wayne, and he's one of the underrated guys, I would say, when it comes to GCW.
You know, a wrestling show is hardcore when the ring assistants, I'll call them, are setting up all the bullshit, and the man eats a ladder on it.
Yeah, we've got panes of glass, we've got light tubes, we've got a ladder getting ratchet strapped to the corner.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, just all of the nope.
Are you hearing this shit? Hi.
Yes, I am. What if MJF wins? Then he says on Wednesday, open challenge for the AEW World Championship. Then we get the return of Okada. The return of Okada. The what? No.
Okay. Where does MJF go after Brian?
That's a really fucking good.
It's interesting.
Kenny. If Kenny doesn't win, it has to be Kenny.
Kenny.
It's the only thing left.
You think? What about Adam Page? Adam Page beats Moxley.
Does that feels like a step down?
Oh, well, yeah, but I think I think a lot of people like who would be a step up? There is nobody.
I think an even step is Kenny. It's not Okada. I don't see Okada showing up to work a segment with MJ or work.
No, that doesn't feel like
series with MJF.
Yeah, I don't know how that plays. I like MJF just screams at him. Like I don't know how that's going to play out.
Yeah,
that's a tough shout, Nick.
Well, Small Mark thinks Jungle Boy might be next for MJF. Oh, that's a bigger step
down.
Yep.
Okay, that's a bit of a slip down the stairs.
Right. Oh, MJF versus Briscoe. Go get it. The only way you do that is that's a match on a Dynamite,
Truthfully,
a feel good match, and you just
No, truthfully, here's
good shout.
What?
Read the comment.
Adam Cole makes sense. Adam and Cole, and then they got him billed as this baby face right now. That's a really good show, Damian. Here's the thing about Mark Briscoe. I truly believe Mark Briscoe should have been made or pushed towards Ring of Honor World Champion. But now you got Eddie Kingston in the mix, and I'm torn. But I thought it would have been very apropos if Mark could, at Supercard of Honor, I think everybody would want to tune in and follow that story of the dude, trying to win that belt in the name, in honor of his brother.
Does the Ring of Honor television title suffice?
No. Give him the TNT title if you're going to do that.
No, that's Hobbs's. That's Wardlow versus Hobbs.
Oh,
you're getting me to give away my whole predictions for Revolution here just by asking about matches.
I think I've done the same. I'm starting to leak a little here. Getting loose in the lips late in the night.
Pause.
Oh.
I could make so many jokes, and I saw that, and I walked away.
I walked away. All right, here comes John Wayne Murdoch. Buddy, I have to agree that Murdoch's going to win this match.
And so are you taking the Rascals or are you taking Bullet Club? Bullet Club for life.
Yeah, Bullet Club's not losing. But this is going to be one hell of a fucking match. And it's not, is it just two teams?
Yes.
I thought
there's no Danhausen versus Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, there's no
Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. There's no TNA 2007. None of that. No, just no. Is that the worst match on that whole Revolution card?
Listen, man, there's a few things that play here. No, I really think the women's triple threat is
Snowmen, bullshit,
but
and
the tag
a lot of money.
Again, there's no build up. There's no listen.
Oh, there's build up. It's just not good.
Okay, but no,
there's a blockage in the system.
Hear me out. If you have the Ass Boys, we didn't like them as champions, but if you have a story between the Ass Boys and the Acclaim trying to hunt them down, and there's all these each week they get away with it, and then they get to a match at Revolution, maybe with a little bit of a stipulation, and now everybody wants to see the Ass Boys get their ass kicked and the Acclaim get their belts back. Instead, there was none of that, and we just get this match with the fucking Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett was hired to help in the back. Why is he in the front? Pause.
Where's Dixie Carter? Is Dixie Carter in the front or the back? Why? But now speaking of CM Punk returning, how do you feel about the alleged rumor that FTR returns after the match? And then we build to Ass Boys Gun Club versus FTR.
That's bullshit. I don't like it. And I think if you are I think if you're Dax and Cash, who we're taking time to reflect on our career, and Tony calls up and says, "Hey, man, when you guys want to come back, you guys are going to go after the Ass Boys.
You guys want to help Danhausen and Orange Cassidy win the tag belts in a fatal four-way when they're going for the pin on Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, and before Tony even gets halfway through that sentence, Dax has hung up the phone already."
Drew Parker on his way out to the ring, man. This is going to be insane. So the theme of the night, this has been one of the most action-packed nights I've ever called, between two shows delivering absolute heat at the same time.
Two shows that aren't the major two.
Yeah. So right now, Ace Austin is hooking up with Trey Miguel. So get your predictions in on the tag match. And also, we got Drew Parker coming out to take on John Wayne Murdoch. I have to agree with you on Murdoch. And I have to agree with, dude, I feel like this is a triple threat tag match with SSD.
Oh, second gear crew. Fair enough. So is that, so that's Matthew Justice and Mance Warner. So, okay, so it is a triple threat. So it's not just a straight up. So we do have, I guess the the team that we forgot to mention.
Yeah,
But
completely. But they're not
I'm
going to
still
win either.
taking Bullet Club as we've
Yeah,
got
I'm with you. But what a match!
streamers on GCW.
Yeah, but this is going to be one hell of a fucking match on both sides of the screen. We're going to get like an insane death match, and then we have this insane triple threat tag match with 3 outstanding teams.
Yeah, 3 of the best independent tag teams right now going.
Strap in and strap on.
Independent, I say that in obviously they work,
and some of the hottest young. Sorry, Nick, to interrupt. Some of the hottest young talent out there, like Trey Miguel, Chris Bay, Ace Austin. They're all
Mance Warner's challenged John Moxley for the AW Championship. Yeah. So we've got that going on. Plus, we've got the polar opposite in just death match upon death match right
now. Jericho and Starks will be the worst match. That's not a bad show.
True.
Just because we don't give a shit. Did anybody give a shit about that match? Bullet Club for life. Do you care, Nick?
No. MJF versus Keith Lee. That would be interesting.
Oh. Toss salad and scrambled eggs.
Hey, baby, I hear the blues are calling. Well, because you just started with toss salad. I'm like, pause.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said the other night. I was like, okay.
Aggressive.
I never really listened to this song before.
But no, I remember when we were here watching the Nick Gage Invitational and John Wayne Murdoch was literally fucking taping his shoulder up.
Oh my God.
Continue the match versus Alex
Colon that night?
Yeah, that was insane. Like 100%. Has his arm, is it that bandage or is it atrophied?
Oh shit. No, he's he's covering up as much as he can.
Fair enough. Well, I saw it sucked in a lot, okay? So but
Pardon?
Pause. But no, John Wayne Murdoch is like I said, an underrated icon, I feel, when it comes to GCW. A staple of the company.
Again, and I mean, John Wayne Murdoch obviously established so much of his name outside of GCW, right? And then he gets into GCW and just furthers kind of that underground lore that he has. But he was always a guy that people were like, have you seen that Murdoch guy or that Murdoch match?
Yeah, well, he's a little bit like the death-defying, the homicidal general. Yeah.
Right, a little bit.
I can't say all the acronyms and still be on YouTube. Sabu a little bit. So
is it Drew Parker looks terrified?
I would be too.
Yeah. He really does. He's selling. I don't know if he's selling right now or what. Claudio and MJF. Maybe.
If Claudio drops the title to Eddie.
Yeah, but can Claudio hang with MJF?
On the mic.
Yeah, are they going to be able to build a story? Is Claudio going to be able to be compelling with the microphone in response to somebody like MJF? Or is he going to get steamrolled?
But MJF also, though, even with somebody who can go on the mic, like Daniel said right now, he's almost kind of gotten to the point to where he's a little bit rushed or he's feeling pressure or something. Like it's not the same. It's not when he was there versus Punk, any of that.
They misbooked MJF by my standards.
Oh, yeah.
By my standards, but my opinion. I thought they made MJF look weak going into the pay-per-view. I didn't like it.
Matthew Justice with a rolling fucking senton over the top rope.
Oh, handshake.
As we're starting off with Parker versus Murdoch.
And Parker's just rocking the shorts, buddy.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
As we got a Home Depot bucket of what were they called again? Help me, vitamins.
What were they called again? That's amazing. Scroll up. Where is it, Jason?
Girder plate? There you go.
What?
Girder plate? I'm guessing. Help us, fact checkers. You're only hope.
Yes.
There we go. You got it. Who won the pony?
Guys, I swear to God. Drugs are bad.
It's easy, okay?
So we're not wasting any time. The Gussets are on the mat. And we got more
probably
doors on the
12th
other
door of the night as well on Wrestling Revolver.
Yeah.
Oh, Murdoch.
Oh,
Back body
Murdoch.
drop on all of them.
That sucks. No. Ouch.
And again.
Dude, look at them. Like that's not work gussets. You know?
Well, yeah, no.
Like they're not rubber. Oh, shit.
Goddamn Zodiac over there. Yes, no, yes, no.
Oh, look. Oh, son of a bitch.
Stuck into him. Like
Murdoch wearing a gusset.
So every time you're in a hardware store, folks, or you watch, Tool Time or Home Improvement or anything like that.
Mike Holmes.
Just remember that, like, all of the shit that looks really painful, they're using these as weapons in the match right now. Oh,
yeah.
His head. As Trey Miguel goes through the door.
Buddy, I still say this is one of the nights of I've never had to split my attention between such chaos.
I said that earlier when I was on my last pause for the cause there. I even told Mrs. that I was like, literally, I'm having such a hard time of like hosting the show and watching the action at the same time.
Just so much shit is going on. Gusset plates. Jason, you would have been well within your rights to add like putzes or
vitamins.
Yeah.
Oh,
what
does he have right now?
What is that?
I don't know. I thought he was holding up the bloody fucking gusset. Oh, he's got darts.
Oh.
Whoa.
I'm clipping that for sure.
Right. I'm sure you are. Dart's getting stuck in a John Wayne Murdoch, but I mean, on halfway.
Oh no, that one just bounced. That one just bounced, and he said, "Get back there."
Right? No, you sit here and take this.
Darts. Yes, thank you, Jason.
We still have Mance Warner and Trey Miguel and everybody going at it right now on Wrestling Revolver.
We have a triple threat tag match happening at the exact same time.
Parts of the door, and we're fighting through the backstage area. We're fighting amongst the crowd here.
It looks like the final scene of Titanic with all these doors floating around.
Wow. Where did this dude show up here that Matthew Justice was dapping up that looked like he's a fucking extra from, or he was like one of the main characters from Coach Carter here. I can't remember his name. Alex West just about
to.
Oh,
he ducked him. Dude, did your heart stop too?
Yeah, I was like, please tell me there's someone down there. Oh.
So, folks, if you are just tuning in, we got Wrestling Revolver. We have a triple threat tag match, which is in the back right now. People are jumping off. Look. Oh, we got another man going. Wow.
Oh, corkscrew.
At the same time, I got John Wayne Murdoch grinding a light bulb against Drew's forehead, buddy.
Yeah. And then just smash him over the back with it. We've got a backup bucket of girder plates right now.
Dude, I'm gonna have to get a fucking refill. Like, this has been intense. The forehead.
Well, we've already had darts getting thrown in the back of, no one got a bullseye, but a sheet of glass right now.
There's a lot of glass at play here, dude. The ref is goggled up. He looks like a great. Oh wow! Oh,
Exploder suplex into the glass, and Murdoch's like, "Nope, fuck this. We're doing it again.
Back
We're doing the spot again." And it shatters it.
Yeah. Okay, that's better.
At least that went better than Kurt Angle, Shane McMahon of him just constantly throwing him into the plexiglass.
Dude, we got blood everywhere on both screens now.
We've got broken doors on Wrestling Revolver. We've got ladders. We've got guardrails. We've got glass. We've got light tubes on ladders on GCW of guardrails and light tubes and panes of glass. Oh my!
Yeah. Oh!
Russian leg sweep onto the light tubes.
And John Wayne Murdoch no longer with the shirt for anybody who wants to be picky.
Right.
Another bundle of tubes.
Right.
Yes, they are. As of Thursday, big win for Ace Austin and Chris Bay over the Motor City Machine Guns, Nick.
Absolutely. And they could end up
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What?
Bleeding like a sieve. Oh wow! Hey, how did you feel about the Observer fans choosing the Hidden Blade as the best finisher? That's a miss for me.
Really?
I don't think it's a great finisher. I think Osprey has better moves in his repertoire better than his finisher.
Double suplex from on Mance into the guardrail. So what would you say? And Drew's whole back is just
Yeah.
gushing as much as John Wayne Murdoch is. Both men. And Death Valley Driver through the pane of glass set up in the corner. So then what would you say? So Ox Cutter is what you take over that?
Maybe, yeah. I like the Ox Cutter. I like it more.
To me, the Hidden Blade is one of those that still, as much as they do the move as safe as they can and everything like that, it still looks just legit devastating to me.
I don't know. Oh,
I'm a fan of it. I actually didn't know that that had won that award, so I'm fine with it.
wait. That's what's his face. I just
Go,
dawned on
what's
me.
his name? What?
I was just having a moment there. Okay, but I have no idea where the other team is right now. But we got a hockey fight essentially in one ring and more glass breaking up here.
Right, we've got a drop down pile driver through the pane of glass after Drew was using it like a shield there.
Absolutely.
What about Jay White versus MJF for the AEW World Championship? Well, that would require Jay White to go to AEW, and I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know how you feel, sir.
I don't know. I don't know, man, because you don't know what to believe. I think I just feel like the WWE is where to go with this, and I think Jay White it would be an opportunity or a position to fight Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. It might be a more comfortable fit. Wow, low blow by Drew.
Well, and a 2 count right now from Ace Austin on Trey Miguel. Ace Austin firing up as Murdoch with a Canadian Destroyer through the tables off the side of off the ring apron.
It didn't break. These are the worst tables.
They just said, I'm out.
These are the worst doors ever.
Yes, like I said, good old Japanese doors. It just won't break.
Doors are fine. They do not break. Yeah, even the commentary said the same thing. Unbreakable door. Oh! Double knee.
So we've got Parker right now.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm agreeing with you. Like it's everywhere. I'm just getting caught up in it.
I was gonna say I'm literally like that's part of why I was quiet. There's 18 million things going on right now. We've got John Wayne Murdoch getting set up on chairs. We've got a door bridge set up. We've gotten a pane of glass bridge set up.
I can't believe all this is happening all at the same time, man.
It is. It's the best and worst time to be hosting a wrestling show on YouTube. There's so much action to call, but at the same time, there's so much action to call.
The spear, dude. The spear on the eye poke.
Oh.
And Second Gear Crew is all over. Wow, the Bullet Club right now.
Parker going up top.
Man.
Swan bomb. John Wayne Murdoch through the pane of glass. And Murdoch is essentially literally pink right now, just from head to toe, through the bloodstained clothes, all of that, through the pain, all of that. This man is 100% just pink.
It's crazy, Nick.
Who's out here showing the huevos here in the crowd?
Yeah, I have no idea where the huevos
Revolver. Discount Chelsea Green.
Oh, chair shots. Ace Austin swinging.
The way he was swinging that chair around, I thought he was for sure about to clock that woman about 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, like oops.
Whoopsie,
Sorry.
whoopsie.
This match is insane.
And folks, good on you if you can figure out which match we're talking about.
Yeah, good luck.
Right.
John Wayne Murdoch taking they're walking up a ladder and people down below are holding on for dear life.
Well, it's even strapped. It's literally strapped on and strapped into the corner.
Yeah. It feels like they have something big planned for that one, Nick.
Oh, Meteor. Oh, yeah. Meteora.
Uh-oh, light tubes. Here, hold these. I'll be right back.
Right.
Parker up to the top. Oh, my God. Another senton. Or swanton.
And now Matthew Justice just taking a chair to the door.
Yeah, like, this is insane. This is insane. Like, as far as, like, this is insane.
Trust me, KJ's not broke there. He just was repeating himself.
Right? Yeah, just glitching a little. Glitching a little.
But
more like tubes.
This is literally you would think we're talking about the same show. And pulls him in for a V trigger through the light tubes. Does Parker on him, John Wayne Murdoch for a 2 count, and we've again got another door bridge getting set up. That's already
another
got
door bridge.
Blood splatter all over it.
Now, I will say the tables on Wrestling Revolver have been a little more friendly.
The doors. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Alexander, well, thank you, I guess I'm assuming, for the super stickers, all of that, but on mine it just says hand pink waving. But absolutely. What is on YouTube? We're on YouTube. My God, you're watching us on YouTube. Ooh.
Huge 2 count. Sorry, dude. Munchies are a motherfucker.
I see this.
Well,
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
I don't want to leave. The action's too good.
Right.
All right, we're lining up more tubes, Nick. And Alexander, thank you for the sticker. What is on YouTube? We are on YouTube.
Right.
Moxley ain't facing any MJF anymore. I don't think you should.
Please no.
Right?
Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Of just don't put Jericho. Don't put.
Oh!
Manners through the door as the Rascals pick up the win.
We got new champions.
So, see, I was wrong. You should have listened to your impact senses there. So the Rascals pick up the win as we've got John Wayne Murdoch with the submission win as well on Parker as he's having to tap out into the glass.
Submission win by John Wayne Murdoch. Who would have thunk it?
Right.
Nice big win for John Wayne. And they're hugging it out.
100%. That was a hell of a match.
Right? Trey Miguel. Carter Nash?
Yeah, well, was him.
What?
Was him.
Okay.
Now it's Zachary Wentz.
That's right.
You're right, because, ex-girlfriends can be a bitch sometimes. Hey, if MJF is going to sit there and come to the bat for this guy, when obviously the accusations were the accusations, I'm going to take a little bit more credit in somebody that might actually know the guy than Meltzer.
Right. Man, Drew really Look at his back. You can see like the little pieces of glass, the little
Look
shards.
at John Wayne Murdoch. Like I said, the man's literally bleeding like a stuck pig, to quote JR.
Yeah, Drew. Oh, wow. Drew looking like I never want to do that again.
All right, let's not
Oh,
say
we got a
did.
mic. So we both shows right now, people have microphones. So I will take a moment to remind everybody, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That is Nick. I am KJ, and we are rolling through GCW. Holy smokes. It has been an excellent show. It's been crazy. It's been chaotic. And at the exact same time, for most part, we've been covering Wrestling Revolver drips. I mean, it's insane, guys. And this is just the appetizer. Tomorrow we come back Sunday night. We have AEW Revolution. We will be your alternative commentary, your live reaction, your live update for all of it tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. And right now, dude, these shows are wearing me out on the Saturday night.
Yeah, 100%. It's I'm backstage here of trying to find a viable option to watch some UFC that I'm sure is still going on right now. But we're wrapping up right now with GCW after Drew Parker cuts a promo. We've got Manders and Matthew Justice cutting a promo on Wrestling Revolver. I still don't even think we're done on Wrestling Revolver unless let me see. Let me run through the card here. Running through the card. Yeah, so we might be actually wrapping up on both shows.
Ratchet up.
Ratchet up.
Ratchet up. Manders is giving a promo right now, thanking everybody. So is that the end of Holy Smokes?
That's the end of Holy Smokes. And it looks like we might be at the end of Drip Drip as well.
Wow, timing is everything.
Absolutely.
Dude, we might get out of here at a reasonable time.
I don't know. I mean, if things start to cooperate with me, we might not be. I'm trying. I just want to watch John Jones versus Cyril Gane. That's
okay.
I'm trying to find an option, and the internet outside of paying $80 is not
right.
helping. Just saying. But yeah, that looks like that's the end of Wrestling Revolver.
Yeah,
as well.
I like that.
So timed up perfectly. Couldn't plan it if we wanted to.
The show started an hour later, ended at the same time.
Interesting. Yeah, true shit. True story. Right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was
the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right, that was the wrestling for this evening. Wrestling Revolver Drip and GCW. Holy smokes! If you guys watched the show or just want to base it on what we had to ramble about, by all means, your rating out of 10, put it in the chat. Let's talk about it.
Do you want to give a rating? Because I think I found what I was looking for.
And I
I finally found what I'm looking for. But so, what do you want to give the ratings? So we'll go.
You did tell me that.
Right. So we did. I did ask you that question.
Well, okay. So, man, I almost feel like they're close to a tie. I'm going to give them both an 8.
You give them both an 8.
I think I'm going to give them both an 8.
I could agree with that.
I'm feeling good, man. I think I'm going to give them both an 8.
Well, and we were talking about I'll go 8.5 because
I think you know what? Sorry to interrupt, Nick. I feel like if I sat back and rewatched both shows, I'd really be able to dig in and say, you know what? I think it was this. There was so much happening tonight. I truly believe that this is one of the most action-packed streams we've ever had as far as Like we've done 2 and 3 shows before, and
Right.
we've had chaotic nights, but tonight was just one of those nights where both shows were going at full fucking speed ahead all the way through.
That's the why I was about to say if I'd go 8.5 on it, of that literally both shows there was so much action back and forth
Yeah.
that we were at times where you're calling a spot for one match and I'm thinking you're talking about another match.
Yeah, and they
line
fit
it up perfectly,
right?
they both just fit perfectly. It's one of those magical evenings of both wrestling shows were great at the same time. So I'll say 8.5.
You feeling kind of spoiled on a Saturday night, you know?
A little bit.
A little bit. I mean, not bad at all. But yeah, no, I mean it rolls on. But yeah, I think you know what, I can go maybe the 8.5 to Revolver, GCW an 8.
So
Moxley
so you gave GCW a point down?
Yeah, I mean, no, I kind of gave Revolver a little half point up. I think a Revolver was a banger. Like, I mean, I thought it was a really, really good show.
Match of the night.
Oh, match of the night. Son of a bitch. Read them off. What matches? No, I'm kidding with you.
Well, the last 2 main events,
really liked
recency bias, but they kind of have to be.
I really liked Yamashita and Casey.
I liked Murdoch versus Parker more than I liked that.
Really? No, I think
because Yamashita was so much of 90% of her offense was I'm doing the move to myself.
Yeah, but I love that about her. I really do.
Weakest match was Vanny versus Janela.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I mean, I thought it was a good match, not great.
Yes, I do have that.
This man's.
I sent it in the chat.
I saw what you did.
Right, 8.5. 8.5. I'll be here. You can go. I'll be here.
I might go. Yeah.
What? No.
What?
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Yes, we do have, or at least I have right now, the UFC co-main event right now of Valentina Shevchenko versus Alexa Grasso for the UFC Women's Flyweight Championship right now. So I might be hijacking some things here, but give us your prediction in the chat as we're getting a rating.
This funny man.
I try.
Dude, my shit just restarted. It's the funniest shit. But that being said,
mine just said peace out. So I think that on that note, I think that might just be the sign of KJ coming through my internet of saying, nope, not today.
I mean,
you can just say yes. Of like, just no.
What other matches do we have going on? I mean, there was a couple matches that
we had Jordan Oliver. We had
that was a great match.
We had Alex Zane versus El Hijo. So
I really see that match didn't. It was pretty. I really liked it
till
the ending.
El Hijo landed his ass on.
That was
Alex Zane's, derriere.
Yeah, that was a lot. I thought he almost broke his neck with his fucking spot, like with his tailbone.
Right.
Did not look comfortable at all, Big Nick.
Absolutely.
Folks out there right now, let us know, what was your favorite match of the night? What did you enjoy? Are you watching the UFC? Who are you taking in the UFC fight?
I think it might be. It might be a tap out here of and on a reasonable hour. I'm struggling, so I think we might be calling it.
I like it.
Of course you do.
Why? I mean, I'm
trying to keep pitching you to wrap up the show, and you keep just stalling for time.
Well, I'm also doing what you're doing, so I'm.
So am
I. I'm still doggy paddling.
The overindulgence.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Right.
But this is my last hope here. My last Hail Mary. This magic moment. 7.5 for GCW. Yeah, what? I mean, I could see you going that route. I mean, it's not a terrible mark, but I liked it. I thought the scramble was really fucking good. That was one of my favorite things tonight, actually.
Was the scramble? Fair enough.
Yeah, the scramble was really fucking solid. If you're a spot heavy fan, I enjoyed it. I know you were sitting on your rocking chair screaming at the fucking clouds, but
Well, no, not during the scramble. I was during El Hijo and
El
El
Hilo.
Zane. El Olio.
Yeah, ole, ole,
But
ole.
so I've managed to find something right now. But so we're on our way with round one right now.
Right. Yeah, okay, good night, everybody.
Well, and you sat there and kept talking about find the hope, smoking the hopium here. So I've got
Holy smokium.
round one right now.
The holy smokium.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We found the holy smokium.
Let me see. Let's work. Work.
Why?
But yes, now we got Revolution coming up tomorrow. Man, I'm really curious to see how this all plays out. I'm really curious if there's going to be any more matches added, Nick. I really hope we're kind of.
I hope not. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. So then they're giving us that crazy 6-man tag in the pre-show as well.
Yeah. Well, you got a whole rampage of 0 hours. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
So I like that it's only 8 matches, but you do have to keep in mind there's I guess a casket match, a burial match, and a Texas death match.
Can I ask how you guys feel about that?
A booked Iron Man match as well. So there's 8 matches, but one of them's supposed to go an hour.
Oh, now that's a funny comment. It's supposed to go an hour. Could there be hijinks that make it less than an hour?
Oh, I didn't mean it in that way at all. That's literally just Vitamin speaking. I was not
reading into things, Mr. Cajun.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just trying to read the tea leaves there.
Yeah, right. That's what we do. Yeah, no, that's quite interesting. I mean, you look at how this is all set up. Oh, why am I doing that? Son of a bitch.
But I've got 250, 249 right now in the first round as both women are trading. And I'm just at this point waiting for you to cut me off of whether you want to keep going or not. So
let's keep talking, man. Do your thing.
I'll go until the hookup fails. So
right, that's it. Pretty much. Mine hasn't kicked in. That's why I'm quiet. But I was also
gotcha.
I was
right now. It's been a little bit of a standoffish of as much as we're transitioning again. We're the wrestling channel that gives you anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Sometimes we give you some little Brucey bonus content of covering the UFC. We've got the XFL, all of that. We've got interviews. We've got everything still. Nothing but big things popping, little things stopping. Just literally past a year as existing as a channel this week. So if you haven't done so already, tell everybody that you know that's into anything pro wrestling that just wants to hang out and have a good night on a Saturday night. This is the place to be.
Chuck, we won't go home. We're like, what about
we're the alternative commentary for anything and everything? We're the wrestling buddies you need in your life, and we're the wrestling channel even the wrestlers watch.
It's a true story. It's a true story. But yeah, folks, we did already cover GCW tonight. We did already cover Wrestling Revolver. Yeah, we got Shevchenko in the ring. I know you said at first it was just a name value bet, but I mean, I'm a little surprised that it's this slow out of the gate, Nick.
Well, I was thinking of a whole different fight somehow, some way with that. Shevchenko is still a beast when it comes to the octagon, but it is surprising that it's very much a bit of a stalemate. And at times, though, that's where you can get caught up. If you rush in, that's where you get that shot that you weren't expecting and you get slept.
Yeah, no, and she doesn't play around. I mean, she ends things quickly a lot of times. So I'm really curious to see how this one goes. But yeah, here we go.
Right. I'm at about 42, 41, 40 seconds in so far. And I really can't give a decision as to who won that round because it was pretty much a lot of posturing, a lot of octagon control. It was very few shots landed. Shevchenko for the win by KO or submission. Well, the only way she can't win, I guess, by that would be ref stoppage or doctor stoppage, but
Right.
as Grasso takes it, she got a takedown and she's got her pin up against the cage right now.
There we go.
Oh, she's
no.
right now, and of course you would heel turn on me.
Right.
All right.
Mine did the same thing.
All right. Enough messing.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I know that's not my thing, but yeah, you know what? We were going to check on this, but right now it's a little too unpredictable. We about, if I stretch my words out long enough, we're going to hit the 4-hour mark here on the channel. Yeah, but we're back for another bunch of hours tomorrow. So I'm more than happy to take a pause.
Yeah. We
No, he glitched. No way. That's ironic. My UFC stream started, but he stopped.
right. Yeah. Fit timing perfectly. All right. Time out. Right flag. Throw in the
Red flag. I've had enough of this shit.
Right. We're done.
No, dude. What a crazy night of wrestling. Folks, we appreciate you all being here as always. Buddy, we're heading into a big night. Sunday night, we're coming back, Revolution. If you haven't seen Big Nick's weekly XFL update, go check that out. Go give it a click. He'll keep you informed on all the things XFL. We got more interviews coming your way, more surprises, maybe some interesting things that you didn't expect. But around here, always expect the unexpected. Nick, no
one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
What an insane night, bro. Like, honestly, and I know we talked about keep going, but I'm happy to quietly watch the Jones fight in the peaceful nature of myself. So,
and I'm back.
That's it. Oh, there you go.
I threw out there, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I didn't get that part.
Time.
Right. With all that being said, folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That is Big Nick. No, that is Big Nick. I am KJ White. It's always a pleasure. I love doing this. Thank you for giving us a part of your weekend. Big Nick, how you feeling?
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. I got to get that in before I freeze again. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that floor life with it. Bye.
See you on the flip side, folks. Revolution tomorrow. Do not miss it. Tell everybody you know. Be here. Bye-bye.